Hi everybody, I'm live. And considering I just went live, I'm like 20 seconds in. But anyway, yeah. All right, to Gary Coleman, who's there, like, yes, yeah, Gary. And Jimmy Taco's Shop, say, boy, yeah. And Gary saying, face green smiling. Face green smiling. Don't know what that's about. And obviously, links there. Oh, yeah, so I fucking started the stream on time. Fucking created the stream a bit late, but fuck it. I do shit. Because I fucking should have had to do some leg fucking exercises and that, but I heard that one of my mates fucking had an heart attack fucking and died fucking like a few months ago. Like, so Jamie and they was on been in the chat and that once or twice. So yeah, fucking hell. So I didn't do any leg days. Yeah, Jimmy wants me to go get some beers. Well, I'll do it next week. I'll get some beers in next week. Yeah, goes. I saw you on Jimmy's. You were like, yeah, fucking. Well, I was like talking to Jimmy about his fight because he wants to have a fight with some dude. Don't know how serious they're like. Fucking yeah. Talking about fighting. Yeah, because people's calling out Jimmy, aren't they? They're like fucking. Well, they're doing it to wind him up, or maybe there is a personal beef going on. But I don't know because like it's one of them fuck around channels where a lot of shit gets said. That's probably just fucking for a laugh and that. But yeah, he's thinking of having a fight and that. And so yeah, okay. I was like, oh yeah. I love celebrity fights. Any sort of fights, mate. So, but the celebrity ones are good because it's always like two amateurs. So it's always a personal beef. That's why they sort of celebrity boxing and all that. Because like people don't really give a fuck how good they are. They just want to see like some two dudes really fucking go at it. And Jimmy saying you knew some fighting stuff. That's pretty impressive. NGL. I bet I would love to have a beer with you, bro. Yeah. Okay. As I said, next week I'll get some beers in next week. So hopefully, touch wood on that. Next Tuesday when I'm streaming, I'll have some beers in. Because it's one of them where when drinking beers, you've got to fucking really be prepared because training and drinking is fucking hard. So yeah. Gary said, "Did you see me kill him on GTA?" Oh yeah. Yeah, Gary was fucking being a right cunt to him. I mean, I don't know if Jimmy noticed or not, but there was about three of you on him just all the time. And so it was real hard for him to fucking get a sort of like situation where he didn't have like fucking three people at him. And so like if you didn't kill him, you were 2-1. And so yeah, he was proper fucking like Hard Target. It was like Van Damme in Hard Target. Just got hunted down. Jimmy says, Jimmy has threatened to kill me like 4 times. You're always funny to get a ride out with. Yeah. Yeah, he did seem a bit pissed off when, like anyone does when they're getting fucking hammered on their favourite game. Oh, fuck. And Jimmy said, Gary is the best at GTA and Jimmy is the worst. He only killed him 4 times. Yeah. Yeah, I found though with GTA is getting the right weapons, because I remember fucking one, and this is like fucking talking about GTA fucking like San Andreas or San Andreas, whatever it's fucking San Andreas, that's it, fucking first came out and that, and I did find like on this level, fucking, if you didn't have the right machine gun, it didn't have the fucking reach. And so you'd have to like fucking wait till the enemy got fucking close to you before you could fucking shoot them. Where fucking there was too many of them. So by the time you just get fucked up. So you had to buy this fucking M16 or whatever that had some range. And so then you could pick them off before they got too close to you. But it's like, fuck. If you didn't know that, it's usually fucking on games. Like some machine guns are better than others, but they always usually fucking will be fucking same sort of like distance. But Gary for the win, yeah, it was good. He knew where to go on that. Jimmy doesn't know that though for some reason, and he doesn't know how to take cover. Oh yeah. Yeah, he just stands there and shoots. Yeah, you got to fucking get some cover or something. Bit like that on GoldenEye, where you was best off fucking taking them out from behind or at a side. But once you got like in front of them, it did become a bit of like, oh yeah, just a shootout. Got like ghost them. Jimmy says, I kick ass at GoldenEye. Yeah, great game. Gary says, what do you think about Jimmy so far? Are you going to keep watching? Yeah, I'll pop on in that, man. I fucking seem to like have an alright conversation with him and that shit, man. Like fucking, yeah, okay. See how like the fight's getting on, see if it gets organised. Because talking about fundraising it and that, and fucking do a GoFundMe or whatever, which I was saying you can get like rich people who will just fucking put in loads of money just because they're bored and they might want to see fucking a fight between whoever. So yeah, I was saying, yeah, it's pretty fucking possible that fucking fight might happen and that shit, but because it'd be really fucking good for publicity. Because people who don't even know who the people are, will still be interested because it's a fight. And so even they don't really know who the fucking people are fighting, as long as they're fighting, they'll watch it. Yeah, been a few sort of fucking like fights and that shit where I had known who the fuck they are, but because they've had like a celebrity fight and that, you find out who they are. Next door, downstairs playing some music. Be alright, get me fucking like psyched up for the training sesh. Gotta say, yeah, I fucking skipped my leg day, but you don't really need to do much leg day because I walk a bit and that and fucking cycle and that around. So, yeah. Oh, I'm still fucking waiting for my fucking hotspot thing for my Wawa pedal. I fucking phoned the oh fucking waste of time. I phoned up the fucking customs fucking export fucking place. Well, they wanted to know my name and address and all this shit. So I give them it, thinking, oh yeah, well, they're going to need that to see where my letter is. And then like, oh no, you have to get in touch with that fucking useless cunts. So what did you want to ask me my name and the fucking address for? What the fuck's that all about? So I basically fucking helped them in fucking letting them know who the fuck is phoning them. And they did fuck all, the useless cunts. They could have just said, oh yeah. I say to them, fucking your phone up and they want to know details. Just from now on, I'm going to ask them, well, can you help me with this? Because if you can't help me with this, I don't know the point in giving you my details. That's what I should have said. But I was expecting them to be fucking able to help me. Because all I've got to do is just fucking look on their computer because it's fucking registered and that shit. So probably banned now. So they've been able to have said that, but fucking useless. Asking me all details and then getting me. So yeah, if next time if anyone asks for all details, I'm gonna ask them, well, can you help me out? Because if you can't help me out, I'm fucking not pointing giving you my details. And if they say to me, oh, well, we need to know your details first, like, they stop lying, and then just hang up, because obviously they're going to keep lying. Oh, is that what the government's doing now? Lying to their public? Is that what the civil servants are doing? Lying? Honestly. I should have asked for her name and number. I said, oh, give me your name and number first. Side cunt bitches. Oh, talking about some side cunts. Oh, I'll get that actually. That fucking thing. Went on a bit of a rant there about fucking customer XL, fucking staff. Jimmy says, I really love seeing you and Jimmy's. It makes me so happy. Yeah. Gary says, yeah, he's fun to talk to here. Jimmy says, also, I don't know if you know, but Truth Finder is a guy that fucks with Jimmy and he's from the UK. So that's why they were asking if you knew him. All right, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, the UK is fucking not that small. Yeah, it's like the size of a state. So if someone lives in your state, like if someone lived in fucking, I think, what's a small state? Um, I think Ohio. That's a small state, isn't it? So it's like fucking living in Ohio. Like, oh, what's the world? It's like, yeah, well, it's fucking could be the other side of the fucking state. And usually, I think most of the people they're from London. I've noticed most of people are like from Londonish, so it's like 200 miles, 250 miles, sort of like from where I am. Oh, oh no, yeah, about 250 miles. So yeah, uh, sometimes yeah, you might be in your own city. Well, if they're in your own city, well, yeah, you might know them, but yeah, if they're not in your own city, then it's fucking hard because it's like quite big. I think what was it, 80 million. There's 80 million people in the UK, so yeah, it's like 1 in 80 million that they're gonna like know each other. But yeah, um, Gary says, yeah, Truthfinder mostly messes with a guy called RBR Networks. Right, yeah. Good. But comes on Jimmy's pretty often, yeah. Uh, hell yeah, play some metal music. Oh, well, no, they're not playing metal music. It's music from the TV. I think they're watching something on TV. Here it is. Show those guns. Oh, well, summertime. That's when I'll be doing because like fuck it's winter time here, man. It's real cold. I don't know exactly what the fucking temperature is, but uh, you know, brother, never give your address out ever. Yeah, yeah, like fucking. It was like a official sort because I phoned them, so there was an official sort of like um, government run office and that. Uh, uh, oh, Gary's saying, watched any movies recently? Yeah, the last movie I watched, and it came out a year ago, but it had like SJWs in it, sort of thing that fucking people rated. But it was called Violent Nights. I'll bring it up. If you haven't seen this, well, it was on like David Harbour though. He's that cunt that was like I think he said if you see fucking Trump supporters, punch him in the fucking face. Or did he say something on the lines of there's some people out there like Trump supporters that need a punch in the face? He fucking said that. Fucking anyone who doesn't fucking go with his voting fucking like ways should be punched in the face. And then obviously John Lee Geezy Ammo. Oh, fucking. Everyone know fucking people. But yeah. Images. That's sort of like the front cover and that. Where is the real Santa Claus and that, but he saves a fucking um, robbery and that shit. Yeah. We got him sort of like tied up after giving him a beating and that because the family house that like he was Santa was delivering the presents to at the time is getting fucking the people are getting to hostage for the money and that shit, and so Santa goes and saves them. Real corny fucking comedy fucking thing. Well, some good action in it, and hey, all right, Katie, ciao. Just saying, hey, everybody, what's going on? Not much, just talking about films and that. And Jimmy Segal says, talk about soy boys and how bad they are. Yeah. I'll show you fucking one in a sec. And Jimmy Segal says, I know, but anytime a British person comes up, they ask them that. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And Jimmy saying ABBA, which are the greatest band, which are the greatest pop band ever. And Jimmy just says, "Hey Dave, your ex roommate is here. He seems like a pretty cool guy." Right? We're still about geeks. Gary Coleman says, "New movies are so bad." Yeah, well, there's shit. Gary's saying he likes the 90s movies. I bet. Well, I think you'll find the 80s because you got fucking Commando and Predator and all the good Arnie films. And Gary's in early 2000s. Yeah, yeah. Also, some good films. There's always good films. It's like music. There's always good music being produced and good films being produced, but it's knowing where they are. And Dave says, David Harbour beat Bruce Lee in a fight easy. I don't know. Oh, David Harbour would have been about fucking 5 or whatever when fucking Bruce Lee fucking was around. This is what happens when you fucking get yourself a job. You get so much money that you can buy yourself drugs, and you buy too many of them, and you start talking shit like this. You should go back on Dole, Dave. At least you didn't talk as much shit. Oh, you was, don't agree with him, Jimmy. 80s movie, yeah. Well, 80s are the best, though, Gary, because 80s movies got fucking like 80s fucking metal tracks. Because like the 80s film, because like once it got into the 90s, it started going more fucking hardcore and fucking that, like the Matrix. You like it's a fucking great movie, and it was still like fucking decent fucking soundtrack, but it went more fucking happy hardcore. Where the 80s, it's all fucking like 80s fuck, all like over the top. Got one of the best fucking songs. Winner Takes It All. Yeah, they're saying, ha ha, cheers for the advice. Gary says, you should watch The Wrong Man with Kevin Anderson. Oh, yeah, fucking thingy. Forgot, yeah, I had a look at it, didn't I? Well, I was watching another film and all, which fucking years ago, like the Jack Reacher, fucking Tom Cruise Part 2. It was called something else, but I didn't even know they did a Part 2. I obviously saw number one because everyone was like giving Tom Cruise a lot of shit, saying, why is he playing a dude who's like 6'6" and he's fucking 5'6"? But like, yeah. And I saw number one, but I didn't even know there was number two. And it was done like 2016 or something. So I don't know where the fuck what I was doing. I must have been with Dave at the time getting drugged up. Not like I'd want to take drugs. So. But yeah. Yeah, best movie seen in a while, which is like The Wrong Man, I think. Funny movie. Yeah. Give me take I've been watching a lot of Tim Roth movies. Oh yeah, there was that other Tim Roth film. I didn't think Tim Roth would have been in it. It was that fucking bugger. Yeah, it was probably one of his like earlier films. One it had to be. Even seen Gridlocked. Well, thinking for me though, one of my best films I saw this year was Equalizer 3. Had the fucking action in it, but a bit of a slow burn. That's the thing with the Equalizer. It tries to be more sort of fucking, even though it's fucking an action film, so obviously it's not going to be fucking true to life, but it tries to keep more true to life sort of situations, so it's more believable. Where like John Wick 4, they know, oh yeah, this is fucking crazy shit, but yeah, John Wick 4 was a fucking another good film. Anyone who hasn't seen the John Wicks, fucking hell, they're SOY NERDS bitches. Oh, that's one thing that fucking winds me up. Some soid cunt, right, will watch the fucking Captain Marvel film. Probably has gone to see the Captain Marvel's film, but doesn't like John Wick because a puppy got killed. Oh, yeah, fuck, honestly. Some people just don't, like me, we don't need that much of an excuse to go around or to like watch fucking action, fucking dudes going around shooting people in the head. I'm not needing a fucking complex excuse. Someone killing someone's puppy is good enough for me. And some people are like, oh yeah, we would be John Wick. Oh well, would you do all that over a puppy? And it's like, well, probably no, but fucking we're not John Wick. You know, most people would have just fucking buried the puppy and fucking got onto the insurance company about the fucking car. But not John Wick. No, he fucking, that's why we watched it. If it was just a normal person, it'd have been boring as fuck. I mean, most of the film would have just been the fucking insurance fucking investigators fucking making sure that no, you just didn't let these people in. They did break in. And then once they like fucking realised, oh yeah, he was broken in too and that shit, then they'd have just paid him out. Then he'd have fucking had to have hunted around for a fucking second-hand fucking Mustang. think it was a Mustang, wasn't it, that he had? Well, yeah, in other words, fucking films. So, average people fucking complaining about action films. It's like, well, of course you fucking wouldn't do that shit because you're not an action fucking hero. But when you're an action hero, you do that shit. Like with Rambo. People didn't complain when it was like, oh yeah, he went back and took on a fucking Viet Cong fucking army just because they shot his fucking girlfriend. Yeah, that's what he fucking did. I know most people who just fucking thought, oh yeah, well, the bird's dead. Bit of a shame, but what can you do? I've done my mission. I think I'll just get home. Not Rambo, no. He's like, fuck that. You killed my bird. I'm gonna just fucking take out your fucking concentration camp and free the fucking prisoners. Masculine action, though. Some soy cunt bitches just can't handle it because most of the time, as I say, it emasculates them. If you've never been in a fight and you're seeing a dude beat the shit out of 3 or 4 people, and the last time you was in a fight, fucking a girl beat the shit out of you. Well, you're not going to want to watch fucking masculine action. That is not going to be for you. But if you're a masculine dude who has fucking had fights with other dudes and fucking is able to like kick some ass, then of course you're going to watch this. Well, that's how you're able to kick ass because you have been watching that shit. It's sort of like, what do you call it? Oh, it subconsciously makes you into a fucking man. Because if you're watching a lot of action films like I have, it rubs off on you. Subconsciously, you fucking know how to fucking break a dude's neck, how to take on Viet Congs and fucking in the jungle and that shit. Gary said Tim Roth was in like his 20s in the 80s movie. Oh, was like 80s movie. I think maybe it was a teen guy, by the way. Jimmy said, I would show Tim Roth my penis. Right, well, he'd probably have a fucking comment on it because the thing with Tim Roth, though, man, is he is fucking like, I won't say he's the fucking smartest actor ever, but he's one of them smart actors who fucking knows fucking how to fucking do shit and that. Because he's been in fucking Tarantino films and that. And Tarantino, one thing you can say about Tarantino, he will not have shit actors. The last thing Tarantino's going to have on his set is a shit actor. Because he knows if he's got a shit actor on his set, it's going to be more hard work for him. And so, like, with Tarantino films, most of his films are fucking great and that because he knows he gets great actors in. Oh, we'll make the fucking film. As in, if it was one of these fucking directors that just got like certain actors given to him and there was nothing he could do, he had to fucking do the film with them actors, he wouldn't be as good. But because Tarantino gets real good actors in, his work, he don't have to fucking do as much, and so he can concentrate on other things. Gary Coleman says, I can use soy as lube, Jens. Well, you don't want to do that, man, because you're fucking the fucking health risks are associated with Soy. I think you do. I think you're winding me up. Yeah, Soy is for Captain Marvel lovers. Jimmy knows. Yeah. And he says that's what makes the movie good because he loves the dog so much. He did all that because it was all he had left of his wife. Yeah. People don't get that. It's because they see what they do. And as I say, most people would have just fucking buried the puppy, called the insurance fucking company. Probably had the fucking like local news crew around because once you report a crime, the fucking they fucking news crew fucking find out, come round asking you, oh, did you did you feel like your life was in danger and all that shit, just to fucking get the audience fucking more interested. Because a story where fucking someone feared for their lives always fucking is more interesting than that. And then Gary says Tim Roth got molested, but he's a great actor. Yeah, well, I think some fucking like Hollywood fucking actors got molested fucking somehow. Jimmy says it's very sad, but he did. Oh, there's a video on it on YouTube. Oh, fuck. I thought you were going to say there's a video on YouTube, but there's a video about it on YouTube. Thank fuck. Yeah, it's not the incident. Good say, you'd have thought YouTube would have took that down for violations. Jacob says, okay, no Soy, no matter what I got. Yeah, well, honestly, I think, the thing with Soy is the soybean, the skin on the soybean is okay, but the skin is so thin that fucking there's no way you're gonna get all that skin off without getting some of what's called the meat of the bean. So yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, you would say soy is for nerds that don't like masculine action. Yeah. Sounds soy. Yeah. Oh, tell you, Gary. The hormone sex change pill. It's got like loads of estrogen in it for like dudes, and it'll make you grow tits. There's like how much estrogen in it. Well, these sex hormone replacement fucking change tablets, right? Them fucking impossible burgers, which are just soy fucking burgers, right? 6 soy burgers equaled a fucking hormone replacement pill. That's fact. I'd like there is other dudes that like used to come on my fucking channel and told fucking the side hanging around with soy cunt. But one of these dudes didn't believe me, and it was about a month. It took me about a month or two of like showing him articles and talking about it and that shit until he finally fucking did a bit of research and he was like, oh yeah, you're right. And he stopped eating fucking soy and that, and he got himself a girlfriend. And he was having sex with her and all. Because, oh, yeah, fucking. Well, what was it? Fucking. I think some dude was eating. Because I was telling everyone about fucking 3 or 4 years ago about this and that, because fucking could have even been about 5 years, but anyway, definitely more than 3 years ago, I was telling everyone about this shit, and most of them didn't want to believe me because they couldn't fucking believe that fucking these soy burgers would be able to fucking sell the product with all that fucking estrogen in. And it's like, well, that's what the fucking New World elite globalists fucking want you to be like, want you to be like fucking women. And like soy milk and all. Oh yeah, soy lattes. Like, if you ever see someone drinking a soy latte, fucking, they're going to be effeminate as fuck. Unless they're a woman. But usually, the women who try to be masculine drinking soy. Even though I don't think it really works like that, I think soy gives women cancer. It makes, well, I think it makes women age quicker and all. Because it's so much estrogen in it that, like, when women eat soy, they're fucking getting menopausal, I think, and all that shit. Well, it depends how old you are. Oh yeah, get cancer and all fucking crap. But Gary, what this is? I don't know. What is it though? Please watch. Right. I can't, you know. He needs to. I think to like follow them links and that. It's got to be in. Yeah. Oh, it's about Jimmy. A fight story. All right, yeah. Jimmy talking about one of his fights. Well, I'll tell you something though. Jimmy did seem like he knew how to fucking do a bit of wrestling and that shit because he was all about like, yeah, I just want to grab the cunt, and especially because he looks like he's got a bit of size on him. Yeah, he says he just wants to grab him and fucking choke him out, get him on the floor, bit of ground and pound sort of shit. It's like 40 seconds. Yeah, it's funny as hell. Yeah, I probably yeah, it's really funny. Well, yeah. To say, yeah. Not exactly sure, but yeah, if he's like 230 pounds, yeah, that's fucking big, that, isn't it? So yeah, you don't want. He's definitely got a weight advantage, probably over whoever. And he did seem quite athletic and all. Probably could do some training and that. Because I said to him, I said, "Oh yeah, Jimmy, you can like fucking thingy, get that month or two fucking before the fight to like what proper fighters do, where they train that 2 or 3 months before a fight, so they're in that fucking fighting condition and that." But I think Jimmy just thought he could just breeze it. I think he don't even. I think he thinks his fighting abilities at a level where he don't need to. But yeah, best off though, Gary. Is it on Jimmy's channel? Because like, if you tell me the name of the video, is it? Because I can't fucking do them links. Unless it's in the private chat, you can like follow the link. But yeah, when it's in the normal, unless I go on fucking thingy, that'll be it, won't it? Yeah. Wait there. I'll have to go on my own YouTube channel and fucking do the link from there. Because I think, yeah, the link shares when you're on the fucking. Oh, I'm not sharing it, so I shouldn't be. Mute it. Yeah, we got. Yeah, I've got it. There we go. That. Yeah. Close that now. Yeah, a great fight story. Yeah. There we go.
Fuck out of here. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something embarrassing. See what I'm saying? This real fucked up. Man, I don't know if y'all ever had this. I don't know if y'all ever had this experience, bro. When y'all catching the fade, this is why I tell these motherfuckers they ain't more street than me. You see what I'm saying? I think that was maybe that was
yeah, real street in it. Sometimes it's a bit fucking. Unless you like listen to a lot of fucking rap music and you've seen fucking Boys in the Hood, like yeah, sometimes he goes really gangster shit.
nah, that was probably my third fist fight. Now that fight, that fight was real. Let me tell y'all something. I won that fight, but I did shit myself during that fight, bro.
What?
Yeah, fuck out of here. I'm gonna tell y'all.
Yeah. Well, I think there was more to that, but yeah, that's just the taste. Yeah, go watch the full stream to know how it happened. But sometimes, it's that fight or flight in it, where your body gets rid of any excess, sort of like fucking weight, just so you can fucking be quicker. It's on Fed Smoker Friends. He doesn't like link Gary. Oh no, you just like I've got to go to the fucking YouTube fucking page. I mean the YouTube channel on my stream to get the link because they don't fucking do it from the chat thing. Called a fight story. I was like, oh yeah, I found it, Gary. Yeah, Gary. Yeah, love you. He loves gangster movies. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he shit himself. Bit too honest. Yeah, I'd have been like, I'd have left that story, even if I'd have won the fight. Been like, no, that didn't happen. I don't remember any fight where I shit myself. I just remember fights where my opponents were shitting themselves. But that's what fucking people love though with YouTubers, isn't it? Like YouTubers that are like honest. Some of them are like too honest that they fucking get themselves in trouble and that shit. That's why I think fucking people love to fucking see crazy shit. Yeah, Jimmy makes me. Yeah. Jimmy also said, you know, you have never shit yourself in a fight, yes. No, I've shit myself fucking when I've had a fucking stomach bug and all that shit. But maybe that was the thing. Jimmy had a bit of a stomach bug. And yeah, if you're fighting with a fucking dodgy stomach and that, yeah, you will shit yourself. Nearly shit myself lifting weights because you're straining. Because fucking thingy. Oh, it's disgusting. Like, if you ever want to see something that's going to make you puke, like, I've never seen it really, touch wood. I've always looked away before fucking, but there's weightlifters who shit their own colon fucking like innards out because they're straining that much that they shit their own. Oh, see that shit. You said Chicago says no. You read it wrong. I was saying I know. Oh yeah, yeah. I know you have never shit yourself. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got masculine action. You would make the other guy shit him. Yeah. Oh yeah. Especially if fucking, but then you go to prison for it. But I'm gonna say, if you've got them in a situation where you're freely just torturing them, yeah, they will shit themselves because they don't know how crazy you're gonna fucking go. But obviously, then in court, you're getting done for fucking be like previous bodily harm and that shit because you're not defending yourself. You're just torturing someone. So yeah, you don't do that. Or if you do it, you go, you probably be going down unless you got fucking a real good lawyer who like can argue the case that whoever you talked to was so much of a scummy cunt they deserved it. That must be a really good fucking lawyer. Yeah. All right, let's call out some soy nerd bitches. Oh, they're all fucking watching the fucking Marvels. I got to do his spot. Marvel's film review. Oh, like 13 days ago. Yeah. Oh, these side cunts. There's two side bastards. Look at this. Just watch the Marvels and you side cunts. Look at the one on the left trying to act like he didn't want to go see it. Well, obviously it wasn't that fucking bad because you went to go see it, you soy bitch. That's like fucking an ugly bed. Oh, well, I didn't want to do it. Well, you fucking did it. It's like eating a McDonald's or a fucking Burger King Impossible Burger. You didn't want to do it, but you fucking did it. You know, guys, this is the first MCU's first scene I've ever been to where they actually gave the audience a free alcoholic beverage, and you know what that usually means for everyone who's been to plenty of press screenings when the free alcohol means your studio really feels like this shit. Yeah, you fucking film studio, you side cunts. It was like, oh yeah, we got two right side bitches. These side cunts will fucking want to watch fucking the Marvels. Look at these. It's not like they're going to be shagging any beds tonight. You sad side nerd bitches. Don't know if they're fucking lovers or what. But they definitely seem like it. Go and see the Marvels. I don't know if he's taking the piss there. Marvels is a masterpiece. The woke critic. Masterpiece, a modern cinema and triumph return from the Marvel Studios. I've got to see if this is after the end game. Let's see if this is he taking the piss or what? Or is she taking it? What the fuck is?
After Avengers Endgame, the world drew its breath.
After Avengers Endgame, the world drew its breath to watch soy-nerd bitches make a fool of themselves in fucking the MCU. Yeah, let's see.
Is this the end of Marvel? Will the comic book studio ever scale such
Fucking hell. This dude's more soy than the critical soy drinker, unless he's taking the piss.
cinematic heights again? Fear not, Marvel fans, for the...
Although, look, he's got like 45,000 subscribers, so fucking obviously YouTube's promoting him. Let's see. Oh, your superheroes with double chins. That's what I like to see.
Captain Marvel is the serious one, Ram Beautiful, the crying one, and Ms. Marvel, the funny, body-positive one. 3 heroes, 3 women, 3 paragons of virtue and diversity. 1 huge win.
Oh, look, yeah, he's taking the piss, isn't he? But he's done it so, like, if you didn't fucking know the fucking sarcastic tone in his voice, you would think, oh yeah, this Marvel's been good. Side cunts. That's what happens. Marvel's in crisis. Yeah, of course I'm in fucking crisis. Soy nerd bitches. I'll review Star Wars girl. Look, she's a woman. She loves me. Oh yeah, pitch meeting. He did a good fucking review, even though he watched it. Oh, there we go. Look at it. The Marvels is awful. The MCU is dead. Yeah, because soy nerd bitches like you, Gary, fucking wanted to see that shit. You soy nerd fucking bitch. Oh no, who's this dude below? 2000. I don't know if he's taking the piss neither. But if he's not, that soy bitch with the mouth open, he tell you a lot. Fucking the mammals. Review. So blow. Like fucking reviewing that shit. Why you should stop watching? Why I should stop watching Marvel movies so I'm not a fat cunt like you? Yeah, that's why I don't watch Marvel movies. No matter how much you fucking getting paid, you got to look at your fat fucking self in the mirror. So yeah, that's why you don't watch Marvel movies. Okay, now. Also, tell me how you should do weights.
I am just so tired of the MCU, and I think it's time we all stop.
I'm so tired of the MCU. You fat soy nerd bitch. I don't think you fucking got anything to go to, or have you, Johnny?
Going to see Marvel movies. Endgame was a great conclusion to the
Endgame was a great conclusion. Yeah, because it was fucking dudes. I think you'll fucking find
the entire series, but since then we keep getting movies that don't have any.
Because I think it's the MCU. You soy nerd fucking bitch. And look at him trying to have the camera angle looking down, so it makes him look thinner. No, we all know you're a fat cunt by the size of your fucking hamster cheeks. Don't try and hide it.
Conclusion, like it's all just continually being drawn out. So that
look, you can tell how fat he is because his t-shirt had like about 2-inch gap from his fucking trousers, which means his stomach's sticking out.
They can sell you another movie. We're getting.
They can sell you soy nerd bitch another movie because look at you. You're a fat useless cunt. It's not like you're gonna do much.
Unnecessary sequel after unnecessary show.
Well, you watch it though, don't you? Look at this Hawkeye. You know he watched that, you soy nerd bitch.
Like, who watched Hawkeye? I want to.
I knew it, you fat bastard.
No, I want to count up the individual.
Yeah, it wasn't like you was down at the gym, was it? Look how fat his face is. Even his sunglasses are like cutting into the fats of his fucking cheeks.
Individual people who watched Hawkeye. There might be
fucking
three. Like,
soy nerd bitches that watched Hawkeye.
Like every movie, it's always just like, oh, Scorpo's here. You're
no, because fucking thank fuck I didn't watch any of that.
Favorite character, and look, Scorpo's gonna.
No, look at this little side cunt. That's what happens when you don't watch masculine action, you don't do weights, and you don't fucking have sex with women. You end up a life of soy nerd bitchery.
Get his own movie where they introduce Scrimblow, who's gonna get their own.
He's probably played the fucking kids game. You fat soy nerd bitch. And look at this, though. He's getting the likes. He's getting the fucking likes.
Series, which only exists to set up.
It only exists to set up soy nerd bitches being a fucking side cunt.
Scorpo versus Scrimblow rap battle the movie. They don't
rap about what?
Care about telling a story. All they want
is you fat cunt, to be more soyed. They want you to be so fucking soyed. You think the critical fucking soy drinkers are fucking masculine. That's what they want, you soy nerd bitch.
Is your money, and it's time we stop.
I don't think they give a fuck about your money. Like, because if they wanted your money, they'd make masculine action films like John Wick 4. But fucking useless fucking soy nerd bitches like yourself don't like to see masculine action.
I am just so tired of the MCU, and I think it's time we all stop.
Oh, now you're tired of it. Oh, well, why didn't you complain about it when they were showing all this side shit? No, because you're a fucking soy nerd bitch. I just lapped it up. with your fucking cheese whizzing Twinkies.
Going to see Marvel movies. Endgame was a great conclusion.
There we go. And that's why you don't want to hang around with the soy nerd bitch community.
The Marvels is a very safe, by the books, borderline generic
shit film that you went to go see, you soy nerd bitch. Oh, before I start puking. Jesus. God sent us down a test to see how fucking long we can resist from calling out soy nerd bitches. Me fucking not that long. Yeah, Jimmy Segal says, never give your money to any big franchise. Not well, no. I'd say don't give it to any big franchises that fucking make female-led action. That's a fucking given. But when they're making fucking great masculine action, then no, I give them it. I give fucking John Wick, Expendables, Equalizer, and Shang-Chi and all that. Oh yeah, as long as it's good masculine action, I'll pay. But Gary, though, he hates Marvel. Yeah, well, not much going on now, is there? Yeah, you'll be saying this is really so. I know. Well, that's what happens when your fucking heroes are like Gary from Soy Nerd Dog Shit Rotica and fucking Critical Soy Drinker. You believe being a fucking soy nerd bitch complaining about the Marvels fucking. But it's Captain Marvel 2. Even though she wasn't good enough to fucking. Oh, thingy though. They did want Spider-Man to be in Captain Marvel 2. But Stoney was like, fuck off. Because Sony owns Spider-Man. Because if fucking Disney owned Spider-Man, he would have been in Captain Marvel too. Oh, what's going there? Bitches. Fuck. Oh, yeah. That's how bad it's got. I've seen soy nerd bitches. I might mention the name because I do call them out, but you know, just knowing they're out there. But anyway, let's say I saw this soy. Oh, I'm not have to show. I'm not to show the thumbnail anyway. But look at this. Although, like, it depends if they've even fucking still got it up. Because most of these soy nerd bitches, they're taking the live streams down because they probably know it's soy as fuck when they're talking like a fucking girl, by the way. It came up on my feed. I pissed myself. Nearly. Not about shitting myself, but I'm all pissed myself. Fucking that. Oh, soy nerd bitches. Where was it? Fucking see. Let's see. Here's his channel. He's proper like fucking. Jumping ship. Ah, yeah. Yes. Ah. Oh. He'd been doing it for at least a month. Okay, let's see when he started. Oh, it started like a fucking 2 years ago, but he had a break though, hasn't he? Fucking hell. Well, now he's wanted me back. Oh, look at this. There we go. Honestly. Yeah. Bed of prey, fam. Like, because it goes from like 2 months ago and then fucking yeah. So he must have like, oh, he must have fucking deleted all his side shit. He's like, no. A year of fucking talking about the mouth. But anyway, he kind of fool everyone in looking, oh, look, if I put, it says toxic masculinity. You know, I did it 2 years ago. Oh, did it 3 times like 2 years ago. Like these are like 3 years ago and all that, and like 4 years ago. And all that shit where he hadn't done it and all that crap. Because he wasn't toxic masculine fucking 4 years ago. He was a soy nerd fucking bit. But now, fucking 2 years ago, apparently he became toxic masculine for like 3 weeks. But now, 4 weeks. Because, yeah, he had a few weeks fucking off, didn't he? And then he was back to being toxic. Yay! And now, yeah, look at him. Now, a month ago. Yeah, because like 1 year ago, and then like 2 months. Like 2 months ago, he wasn't all that toxic masculine. But in a month, oh, look, he's toxic. Oh, look, he's showing lesbians. Oh, really toxic. And now he's super toxic, isn't he? Ooh, he's just a toxic male, which means you beat up your wife and rape her. That's toxic masculinity. Being masculine means you watch action movies. Being toxic masculine means you rape women. See, he only knows key words. And so he thinks, oh, yeah, toxic masculinity is real. No, masculinity. Being fucking masculine. These soy nerd bitches. trying to fucking call yourself somewhat. It's like giving yourself your own nickname. Just because you call yourself a toxic masculine doesn't mean you're fucking masculine. It means you're a toxic fucking bullshitter. Let's have a look at one of these streams. Let's look at his latest stream. Let's see how fucking toxic it is. Oh, fucking. There we go.
Daniel says it's getting chilly out here in Canada.
Oh.
Miss Londell says the siege of AR 558. No, it's not the anniversary of the siege of AR 558.
What's toxic about this fucking?
Daniel
so
says
masculine?
hello
Because
to
he just sounds the
Kronos.
fucking same.
Kronos says Seth is older than me.
It just sounds exactly what fucking I expected. You being a side cunt talking about fucking side shit. Where's the masculine? Where's your weights? Come on, Bear de Prey, Fav. You're so masculine. Let's see you do some fucking weights. No, you're fucking crippled in bed. How masculine is that? Oh, toxic masculinity. I don't fucking think so. If you're calling this toxic masculinity, then I'm mega fucking masculine. I'm Mr. Mega Masculine. Look at this side shit. Oh, fucking we want to do that.
You can go to the emergency room and they'll give you the treatment. But
what, for being a side big?
But then you got to figure out how to pay. And,
pay with your fucking side ass. Oh, what's this? Oh, upload. I don't know what the fuck. He must be slagging it off, probably.
And you get like 1 hour of recreation time a day, like whatever.
And you won't want to watch upload. I don't think it looks soy as fuck.
Whatever the legal minimum is. Anyway, it's really funny.
Oh no, he loves it.
I said it's up to the 3rd season.
Oh, is it really?
They released 2 episodes.
Why didn't you tell us about the first season? Oh, because you're just fucking reading fucking other people's thoughts, you fucking side bitch. Jesus. But he knows. All these side bitches know they can't talk about fucking Marvels because I know that is even more fucking soyer than this upload shit.
Episodes today. And
so today you're watching side shit. 69, he wish he was getting a 69. Gear Bops, what the fuck? Gear Bop free advice. It's free because it's shit.
It varies.
No, I don't know.
And you got.
If that's supposed to be masculine, fucking Bear de Prey, I'd hate to see. Well, I did see what your side shit was like. Hey, fucking. I got to say, this is slightly better. At least he's not talking about fucking female-led action. At least he's not fucking pounding his fucking beef off to fucking Scarlett Johansson. Oh, Scarlett. I want to see the fucking Black Widow film. Stone-head bitch. There we go. Fucking hell. That's what happens when you're fucking side as fuck. You haven't watched any masculine action. And then you try and fucking jump on the bandwagon of toxic masculinity. Bird of prey, I think but he's fucking in that situation where I said it. You either got to go masculine or be a side cunt, and so he's trying to go masculine. I'm gonna fucking at least give him credit. He's trying. He's trying to go masculine, even though he's fucking got no idea of how to fucking really do it, because he hangs around with soy fucking bitches, and he watches a load of soy fucking cunts, and he's fucking too fucking much bred into the fucking side shit. I don't think he's going to get out of it. But anyway, at least he's trying, though. At least he's trying. At least he's saying, oh, yeah, soy-nerd bitches. Don't want to be a soy-nerd. Even though he tried it 2 years ago. Did it? He tried it 4 times 2 years ago. But now this year, though, this year, he's really going for it. I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, if just because you label yourself somewhat on your fucking thumbnail, if that made you it, I'd be labeling my stream fucking Jens Pede the billionaire. But just because you call yourself somewhat on your fucking thumbnail doesn't mean that's what it is. Well, soy-nerd bitches. That's what happens when you don't do fucking weights. You haven't got any testosterone. You fucking think fucking female lead action films are great until everyone's like, fucking hell, how bad's it got? And they're trying to jump ship like fucking rats, aren't they? Fucking talk about loyalty. There's no fucking loyalty there, is it? Oh, once you don't think you're going to get the views for talking about female-led action films. Oh, let's call our stream toxic masculinity. Yeah. Even though, as I say, toxic masculinity means you beat up women and rape them. Being masculine just means you fucking can protect them. Oh, soy-nerd bitches. He's too fucking old and all to change. I mean, he don't even like fucking John Wick. I'm sure he was one of them. Oh, don't like it because a puppy got killed. Yeah. And you want to be a toxic masculinity fucking stream and you don't like John Wick, you soy-nerd bitch. What? Well, you could tell what his fucking recommendation was. Wasn't it? Like, oh, yeah. Yeah. It was a fucking... He tried promoting a romantic rom-com. No, I'm not saying romantic rom-coms are shit. Some of them, at times, like fucking Big Trouble in Little China, can be fucking... Even though it's not exactly... But anyway, all I'm saying, though, is fucking... When you're a soy-nerd bitch, you need to fucking realize how soyed you are. But yeah. You're saying, hell yeah, soyed as fuck. And Jimmy's saying, fuck these soy-nerd bitches. Oh, yeah. Gary, are you pumping iron tonight? Oh, yeah, definitely. I got fucking loads of time. Fucking Jimmy wanted me to sag off some soy-nerd bitches. And this is what my stream is all about, slagging off soy-nerd bitches. Especially when they're trying to make themselves fucking seem masculine. And it's like, You cannot be fucking serious. You're having a laugh. It's like when you see the nerdy kid with a black leather jacket on and he thinks he's a Hell's Angel. It's like, no. It takes more than just putting a black leather jacket on. Yeah, it takes more than just putting a fucking label on your fucking thumbnail. Oh, yeah, it's real masculine. Is it? Fuck. Fuck it. Oh, something like it. God, some other soy nerd bitches. Because I know this side cunt's fucking gonna be talking side shit. That's his fucking MO. Get side bitches to be side like him. Watch this. Baby's talking side shit. And I ain't even fucking out. No.
Two, if you do want me to let him.
Oh.
No, you're not an Obama fan?
Oh, look at this.
What is this show anyway? This is this show.
Hey, look, he's showing
Obama,
his
he didn't even
face.
get here yet.
What's happening?
One is
What's happening? Why is he showing his face? For some reason, even though he's coming up. Well, yeah, there we go. Side as fuck. Looking at a woman's ass that you ain't gonna fucking pound, you side bitch. Why don't you fucking lift some weights, get yourself out, and get some of that fucking ass? No, because you're a side fucking bitch. Look at the fucking thing of that. Oh, like bears and that. Probably fucking. Oh, yeah. Lols. Hey, should do a poll to kick this fig. Ooh. Bump on a log, Barmer. So just stepmom for some reason. What the fuck? There we go. Why don't you? It's like. Why do you watch some porn? Oh, there we go. Now you know these fat fucks. Everyone gets a. Oh, yeah.
Range. But until I saw some like fan art.
Until I saw some fan art and ate my fucking Impossible Burger. I can't believe this. Look at Jeff, you fat fuck. He's even got Sawyer mates. Now, what the fuck? Even his fat mates like, no, Jeff, you were a fucking side cunt. We don't want to talk to you no more. So he's got this other side cunt. Oh, no, that is super fucking side. That side, I can't even watch any more of this shit. Bye-bye. Oh, jeez. Fucking hell. Them side cunts. Honestly, you're the one fucking getting fucking all the views and that shit. They won't be doing that crap. You can tell most of them are like, oh yeah, well, I know there's a fucking gap of fucking soy bitches out there who fucking want to talk side. What is it, Gary? I thought of side cunts. It was a side bitch. Ask fucking Jeff. Ask Jeff who it was. I don't know who the fuck it was. Some side cunt. You could tell by the way he fucking ate loads of fucking Impossible Burgers he probably wasn't going to be talking any masculine shit. And Jeff, that fat cunt, he fucking like was doing live streams with his bed, eating Chinese, just fatting her up. It was like a human foie gras. Like fucking hell. But that's what you get when you watch Soy Nerd shit. When you're not mad at it. Yeah. Fucking. It was like that back in the 90s with guitaring. I was into me fucking masculine fucking rock. And they was into chord strumming side shit. And it's like, well, fucking, you listen to that side shit, but when you fucking can't do fucking lead fucking solos for and that shit, don't blame me. Blame the fucking chord strumming shit you're listening to. And it's like, that's when they're watching female, it's like, don't blame me. But when you can't fucking talk about masculine fucking films because you're fucking been watching a lot of female-led action shit, don't blame me. Blame the fucking shit female-led action films you've been watching. But the what? Because they're fucking side cunts. Most of them fucking haven't got the fucking balls to fucking say what they really mean. Because most of them do fucking think female action is shit. But they don't want to see male action because that emasculates them. So they're in catch-22, where they don't want to watch real good action because it emasculates them, but they don't want to watch female-led action because it fucking emasculates them. Well, it makes them look emasculated. You're like, oh yeah. This died cunt one time when that Stargirl was fucking like, it was a series where it was a fucking lass and her fucking dad, and her dad had like a metal suit and she was like Superman sort of thing, or Supergirl. Well, anyway, fucking one of these Soy Nerd bitches are like, oh, I love fucking Stargirl. I could watch that every fucking day. It's like, yeah, well, that's why you're fucking getting this female-led action shit. And it's well, that's what they got. But they don't like it now. But they haven't got the masculine fucking abilities to fucking watch anything else. So they are going to watch that side shit. Like with them side cunts that was strumming, they can't play rock fucking guitar. They can only chord strum. And then it fucking is ridiculous when fucking teenagers can fucking play the same stuff as you. It's like, well, you fucking playing stuff that's fucking chord strumming simple. Of course, a fucking teenager's going to be able to play. Teenagers can play hard stuff. Some of them, anyway. But it's all to emasculate fucking Western men. And it don't work on me because fucking it's one of them where the more effeminate people get around me, the more masculine I'm going to be. And so, like, yeah. Because most people brainwash fucking, like, sheeple will fucking get influenced by side bitches. Like, oh yeah, well, I'll be side bent. It's like, no, fucking I'm going to be far from it. Because the soy nerd bitches. That's what they are. Fucking soy nerd bitches. They can't play guitar. Well, they can, but very fucking poorly. Oasis, though. A lot of them soy cunts would learn Oasis songs, and it's like chord strumming. Even though, like, some of the songs do have a little bit of lead guitar, but most of it's just chord strumming. So they just end up chord strummers. Just strumming a chord. Then when it comes to technical fucking solos and fucking screeches and all that shit, they're fucking lost. That's what happens when you're not masculine. When you can't do weights. When you've never watched any masculine fucking films because you get estrogen, most of these fucking thingies through the water, through a lot of fucking atrazine in the water. Most of them are like women. They get, what's it called? Feminized in the womb. In it, soid in utero, as I call it. So when you get soid in utero, there's no chance for you. You are more of a woman. That's why there's a lot of sex changes, to say. Because there's a lot of fucking dudes. Well, not dudes. Fucking. Well, in a man's body, but with a woman's brain. So, yeah. I mean, maybe our generation got slightly fucking. My generation got slightly fucking. Tired, but this generation's full on. They do any masculine fucking shit. So I was like, oh yeah. Well, they like women. That's why they like watching fucking rom-coms. Yeah. Well, yeah, the Reacher 2 though season. That's on soon. I'll have a look. I don't know when exactly it's on, but it's coming soon now. Oh. Oh, there's already 2 episodes out. Look, I'm gonna have to watch them. There we go. Reach season 2. Don't know if you, Gary or you, Jimmy, seen season 1, but really fucking good. Yeah, and it's on Prime. Yeah, season 2, episode 1, and season 2, episode 2. Yeah. Fucking gonna have to fucking watch that because, like, yeah, we'll see some images. Yeah, okay, look at that. That's what I need to look like. So I'm fucking obviously not that big, but yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. So happy with it. Yeah, reach season 2. Yeah. Yeah, I've been too busy fucking doing some shit recently. But I know it got released because I've been watching thingy, the Rick and Morty's. Yeah. Season 7. Yeah. Yeah. That's well. Yeah. I did a lot of fucking crazy shit in that. Like it had the storyline to the evil Rick that like who was hunting. Yeah. Yeah, so don't have to watch the Reacher though. But yeah, I didn't even know fucking because there's so much masculine fucking because I'm watching loads of masculine action this year. Like, yeah. I didn't need to watch the Reacher. And I do prefer fucking to binge watch. And it looks like it's releasing fucking weekly. Yeah. I was talking about Reacher fucking season 1 though, and all these soy nerd bitches. Yeah. Some of them had to agree because it was like, well, if you're saying you don't like fucking the Reacher sort of fucking, it means you're a soy nerd bitch because it's a fucking masculine as fuck. Yeah. And so they had to like grudgingly fucking like, oh yeah, oh it's alright, I don't mind it. But soy bitches. Probably one of them where they don't want to see some masculine dude who fucking works out, kick ass. 3 things that they can't fucking do: be masculine, fucking work out, and fucking kick ass. You know, they don't want to see that shit. Talking about working out though, I need to get fucking working out because nearly 2 hours in. You know, all I've been doing is just calling out soy nerd bitches. But the side is fuck though. They need to be called out. Especially when you're going around trying to be masculine. And it's like, I know you're not masculine. If you was masculine, you'd be able to fucking do weights. Never seen you do any weights. No. Just a bunch of fucking bullshit talkers. They don't show any action because they can't. They just fucking suck on their soy. And then don't like it when masculine dudes call them out on it. Because I well, don't be a side bitch. Remember, I've seen all of you when you was like fucking creaming over fucking Black Widow. And they know it. And that's why they're, oh yeah, like soy nerd bitches. They want to forget about fucking the mistakes they've made. And that's why they'll keep fucking making them. Soy nerd bitches for you. That's what happens when you don't watch any masculine action. Most of them was brought up on fucking Lion King, though, weren't they? Not like, oh yeah, I want to be Simba. Like, fucking hell. Sorry, bitch. Generation thing, innit? We're from the generation that fucking watched masculine action. They're from the generation that watched female-led action. You can even people my generation, like the critical soy drinking bitch, loves his female action films. But that's because he can't walk. And so he hates to see any dudes doing 4 things he can't do. Walk, kick ass, be masculine, and fucking close the bucket. Anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, and work out. Although probably the critical soy drinker, the state he's in, he's probably his doctor tells him, don't lift any heavy weights. Your body's not built for it. Talking about lifting weights and doing that shit. Here we are, fucking do it now. I'll get this shit done. I can't hold upside down, bitch. I get sick and tired of it, but it's my job. When I see some side name bitch being side, I can't call it. I'm like that. I'm all right. Once again, this should have been done ages ago, but fuck it. Fucking good. Got some shit I'm waiting on. I'm having to fucking. In fact, I should really. Give me a sec. Yeah, no, I was going to check see if anything was delivered, but no. No way. I should be expecting some tomorrow though. It's like I've ordered a cable. A fucking gonna like use it for my guitar and that sort of thing, so that should be delivered tomorrow. And then the hot pot thing, that fucking apparently it's still in customs. So until it's cleared, I can't fucking get the phone. And I was like fucking phoning up today, hopefully to fucking get some idea of when it was going to get cleared. But they was like, oh no, you have to fucking you're talking shit. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Because if I phone, but if I get in contact with the fucking people fucking posting it, no, shit. Fucking they'll have to phone up anyway. Or fucking get in contact or whatever. See what the fuck's happening to it. Getting this thing. Pretty much got fucking. Where is it? I've got to put the belt on and get the gloves. I should do this quite quick now because I'm fucking getting to that stage now where this is becoming a bit of a light workout. And once it's a light workout and that's fucking that weights, that shit. I bought loads. Spent like fucking 70 odd quid on equipment recently. So, get this shit on the road. There we go. Okay. Ready to bring this close. Right, there we go. Yeah. If you want to be like Jack Reach, this is what shit you gotta do. That's what you do. Where's my fucking... Need a fucking pen now. Pens right in here. Oh, and a pencil. That'll do. Yeah, it's tilt done. Got my chassis. Got two sets done. Oh yeah, that was a bit rocky. Right. Oh, yeah. Right, let's get back to okay. Doing weights. Oh yeah. Warm up these. Yeah. fucking 28 done like that. This is how easy it gets when you fucking train regularly. Even though I'm only doing it every week. But must have been doing it fucking 10 weeks now, I think. That's a good 2.5. So, yeah. We've got a few more months to do. Yeah. There we go. You finish this tent off. Sound off. Twist it there. That should be right. Fucking sit ups now though. Oh. Yeah, you're a bit of a bad. Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't do my legs workout like yesterday. I should have done it yesterday. I was going to feel about like, I think it So I had some like fucking bad news about my mate fucking dying, like rest in peace, Jamie and that. Okay. Yeah. So I didn't do it. Well, I've been doing quite a bit, like fucking got to that stage now, but don't really need to do that much exercise. You gotta keep like get on top of that shit of it, but there's just look a bit of fucking thingy that. Alex Jones, oh, what's happening on there? Must watch populace election worldwide.
Democrats. The Republican Party is sometimes behaves like it's a subsidiary of the Democratic Party. Class.
Tomorrow's funded response to the NRA. Okay, let's lay out the facts to these useful idiots. Let's look at these useful morons on screen for TV viewers. I mean, we're talking 100 and something blacks shot and killed by cops every year. Most of the time, it's actually black officers doing it because to stop all the race stuff, they mainly put black officers in the black areas now. So you got 100 and something blacks being killed. Some of them innocent. It's wrong. Most thugs is into more fascist.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Bad cop. I think I'm against a race war. You forcibly inoculate every Mexican girl. If you're, Populists and anti-globalists are getting elected all over the world. More than 80% of the regional and national elections. Well, it's Tuesday, November 21st, 2023. I'm your host, Alex Jones. And it's 349 days, 12 hours, 53 minutes, 30 seconds until the most important election in world history. More power. Bang your head, ladies and gentlemen, right into the face of the New World Order. Mental health will drive you mad. It'll cure you crazy.
Mm.
Woo!
Come on, hey.
That's some poetry right there.
I think he's been taking some extra.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the transmission is live, unfiltered, uncensored. I really want to be overrated. I ain't no weeper. All right, let's get serious. I mean, I really can't talk enough about this. I've been trying to compile the numbers. I haven't gotten an exact number, but I spent about an hour this morning at about 6 a.m. just scanning over the recent elections in the last year around the world.
Oh, yeah.
And around 80% of national elections and regional elections are very similar. Provinces and states and jurisdictions are going to not just conservatives, not just nationalists, but hardcore anti-New World Order people.
Yeah.
The problem is every day there are reports of leaders or deputy leaders of these movements being shot in the face, stabbed in the stomach, run over by cars, beer bottles being broken over their heads while they eat dinner with their family.
Gotta be masculine.
And it just happened
Soy nerd, bitch.
with the leader of the Dutch far-right anti-globalist populist party, who's a big listener, by the way, with a bottle broken over his head. And he's in the hospital, fractured his skull. So this is going on everywhere. Meanwhile, we have Representative Goldman issues apology after what he said must happen to Trump. Trump must be eliminated. So they're the ones pushing the majority of the violence while saying that populists and conservatives who are winning the hearts and minds are going to resort to violence because we're winning? No, they're the ones that are resorting to violence. And I've got the new talking point you've seen everywhere that Trump is Hitler 2.0. And I've got MSNBC, CNBC, CNN, ABC. I've got all the clips here saying Trump is going to jail and kill his political opposition if he wins the president in 340-something days. No, it's you guys that are jailing your opposition. It's you guys on that very show with Nika Brzezinski and Joe Psycho Scarborough. You know, the dead intern, brains beaten out, friendly guy. Her father was the top globalist for decades. They're the ones saying they want to outlaw their political opposition, and then they flip it and say, we're going to put them in jail.
Yeah, well, the cunts out the Alex.
Trump said he didn't want to put his political opposition in jail when he first got in. Even though they were trying to put him in jail and saying he was a Russian agent.
Really?
He said he wants them to just
fucking lead shit.
get out of the way. And they're the ones trying to outlaw their political opposition and create a one-party unistate because they are losing and losing big time. We've got those clips. I'm going to be...
Jimmy says, I'm taking a walk, Jens. I got to get some food. I'll be back right here. You remember here?
Getting to that coming up. despite the media, the corporate media trying to outlaw the idea of saying elections can be rigged, there's just evidence of it massively all over the United States. But they can't beat landslides. We'll be getting into that. Really big news. I mean, this is really the biggest news geopolitically. The State Department's been putting out a bunch of statements that they want the war to end and that they want Zelensky to come to the peace table. We've got clips of MSNBC and a bunch of other establishment mouthpieces saying Ukraine has lost the war with Russia. And so I would look for them to be taking out Zelensky. They'll either say he's corrupt, which he is, and use that to have him be removed, or he'll die of a drug overdose or somebody will kill him. And they'll blame it on the Russians. But they always hang out to dry their failures. And I think they're not going to, ever completely admit defeat NATO. But as of now, Russia did exactly what Russia said they would do. They took Crimea. They took most of the South. They took a lot of the East. They took all the key infrastructure that Russia built, and where it's 98% Russian speaking. I mean, the Ukrainians Russian too. Russia was founded in Ukraine 1,000 years ago, but that's just history. But since then, it's been the battleground between Western Europe and Russia for hundreds of years. And they now admit that Russia has won. Of course, we told you that 6 months ago. The West, Glenn Greenwald points out, is now telling Zelensky more or less explicitly and right out in the open, it's time to wrap this up. We are focused on setting the conditions for a just, durable, and sustainable peace. And the U.S. mission to NATO put out another statement. Ukraine has taken back more than half of its territory seized by Russian forces since February 2022. It is tough and dynamic battle. Ukraine soldiers are fighting bravely every day. They continue to inspire the world with the bravery and courage. And it goes on to say that we will now be focused on setting an end to the war. So that's a big deal. And 68% of Americans in a Gallup poll at similar numbers across the board are against what Israel is doing and are against the carpet bombing of Gaza. And so now Netanyahu's coming to the table to use a hostage release as a pretext, I guess, to start winding that down. I'm not saying that's been winded down yet or will wind down. And I want to be completely clear here. I don't sit here and try to make friends. I don't sit here and try to choose sides other than just promoting basic human freedom. The media has cherry-picked a lot of what I've said about Israel the last few weeks and said lovingly. I mean, it's all over Twitter. It's all over everywhere. I'm not even looking for it. I just see it everywhere. Millions of views here, millions of views there, hundreds of thousands here, hundreds of thousands there, of like 30-second clips of me when I'm blowing up at the groups in Israel that want to ship the Gazans here. The Arabs won't take them because they know how dangerous they are. And almost 80% say they're terrorists, say they want to blow stuff up, say they want to destroy America. And I'm really mad at the Israeli politicians, including some American politicians. Like, I like Breitbart, but the main editor of Breitbart's like, saying we need to take them. And I mean, no. So yeah, I blew up at some of the groups in Israel doing that. I don't hate Israel. I don't believe from the river to the sea. And I don't support Hamas. And I don't support what Hamas did on October 7th. I mean, it's real simple. I don't support what Hamas did. And I think Israel went way too far and has gotten a major political black eye doing this. But at the same time, they've gone and they've polled the Palestinians, and upwards of 80% believe Israel doesn't have a right to exist and also hate America. And you've had the head of Hamas, you've had the head of Hezbollah say they're going to start attacking targets inside the United States. And then when that happens, we'll have our rights taken and they'll expand the TSA from groping our genitals at the airports to the bus stations, which is their plan. So I am against Hamas and I'm against a lot of the things Israel's doing. That should really be simple. I don't hate the Muslims, but they're always constantly fighting with each other too. The Arab countries won't take the Palestinians. So I just say, you stay right there in your sandbox and you're not my job, especially when you love the left and merge with it. And the same thing goes for Israel. Israel's in a civil war. Netanyahu's unpopular. It's not like there's one thing in Israel and, it's one power block. And I'm very upset at Israel as well. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming in here with some incredible AI. And This is the type of dreams I've been having since I was about 3 years old. Like this exactly. Oh, man, it's really tapping into the human group subconscious. Amazing. Give me back my bullets. Ha, ha, ha. I ain't going to see more damage done. All right, so it's official. Major insurance companies. We broke it 2 years ago. Now it's all over the news. 20+ million killed by the shots. Got a lot of big news on that coming up. Also, IMF director says CDBCs will replace cash and will increase financial inclusion and control how you spend your money. They're just throwing the gauntlet down in front of everybody. That's why we've got to counter their global tyranny and have a transnational coalition of nations that work together in common good and respect for the people and their rights and sovereignty to challenge it. And that's why Javier Milei, for people that don't know, it's important to at least mention this week, reading from Zero Hedge, that under the wild exterior, Milei has it where it counts. He has 2 master's degrees and has been a professor of macroeconomics, economics of growth, microeconomics, and mathematics for economists. And it just goes on from there. A successful businessman, the list goes on and on. So they are really scared of him. And it's sending shockwaves through the globalist power structure.
There we go.
And we absolutely must challenge these people. Here's a little clip of him right after he got elected with a board up on the wall speaking Spanish saying, gone, gone, out, out, as he sits there and pulls the different agencies off the board that he's getting rid of. All these agencies, globalist trained, globalist controlled, like the Office of Sustainability that's under the UN's UNESCO. Here it is.
Turismo y deporte, afuera. Ministerio de Cultura, afuera. Ministerio de Ambiente y Desarrollo Sostenible, afuera. Ministerio de las Mujeres y Género y Diversidad, afuera. Ministerio de Obras Públicas, afuera. Aunque te resistas. Ministerio de Ciencia y Tecnología e Innovación, afuera. Ministerio de Trabajo, Empleo y Seguridad Social, afuera. Ministerio de Educación, adoctrinamiento, afuera. Ministerio de Transporte, afuera. Ministerio de Salud, afuera. Ministerio de Desarrollo Social, afuera. Se acabó el curro de la política. ¡Viva la libertad, carajo!
The thievery of politics is over. Long live damn liberty. All right, I want to do this. It feels like a Friday because we got Thanksgiving coming up, but it's not. It's a Tuesday. And I'm going to open the phones up for everybody. Any subject, any topic, anything you want to cover, anything you want to get into. There are no limits. Just don't cuss and have a good phone line. That's all I ask. You agree, you disagree, you've got questions for me. A lot of times I think I've got some decent answers. Sometimes I don't. I'll be honest with you. I want to take a lot of your phone calls. But as Darth Vader says, you can dispense with the pleasantries. I love you. You love me. Maybe you hate me. Maybe I dislike you. You don't need to get through all that. Just get to the topic of what you want to cover. And if you disagree and want to tell me you hate me, that's fine. But as Limbaugh invented the term dittos, we don't want to spend the whole show thanking each other. That's what the wolf says in Pulp Fiction. Let's not start, whatting each other just yet. We've still got a ways to go. The woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I've got miles to go before I sleep. By the way, guys, print me that poem. And then will you also reprint me the Bible verse? I forgot to cover yesterday about the time to read, the time to sow,
Alex,
time for peace, and time for war. I want to read that. So, without further ado, let's turn on the phone system. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. And we are going to take your phone calls, a lot of them, ahead of Vivek Ramaswamy joining us in the third hour today. And he's always informative. I just love the guy. I mean, he's doing nothing but damage. You say, well, he's probably not going to win or whatever. He's winning by getting the truth out. And I mean, the guy is hitting on all cylinders. I like him. I like him a lot. So we're going to be having Vivek Ramaswamy on for most of the third hour today. And then I forget, who do we have? Oh, the great Mike Adams is going to be on with Maria Z in the fourth hour today. And then Owen Schroyer will be hosting the War Room 3 p.m. Oh, I'm sorry. He's in prison, the judge said in the sentencing document, for his speech.
Don't forget, Alex. Don't forget.
And he's in solitary confinement for daring to call out of the jail, which is his right, and someone recorded it and put it on Twitter. So bye-bye to you. And it's now confirmed. It's because of that call. Just remember what they do to him, they want to do to you. And that's why it's so important that we remember that, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's move into some of the other news here. Elon Musk has filed a big lawsuit. And he's got all the details in it here of why he's filed the lawsuit against Twitter. I mean, against the group attacking Twitter and now X. And that, of course, is our good friends over at Media Matters, the George Soros anti-free speech group. And they're now spinning it, oh, Musk is trying to shut down their speech. No. Musk has put forward the evidence in the lawsuit that they used a computer program to force thousands and thousands of re-upload or refreshes of the site until they finally were able to have it posted into categories of things they can call, quote, white supremacist or anti-Semitic. And then they can go to the sponsors and say, you don't want to be part of this, do you? Well, Musk says they're presenting the evidence, and they've been pretty accurate so far. I mean, he's not really lied yet, that they have the evidence that Media Matters faked the impressions, and not just that they used a computer program to refresh up to 5,000 times per post to try to finally get a big advertiser on there, but that they also, it looks like, may have faked the posts themselves or put the content up themselves.
Bitches.
No, Jussie Smollett would never do something like that. And neither would Media Matters. No. They would, leftist posing as white supremacists, that's never happened before. And fish don't swim in the ocean either, and birds don't fly in the sky. You know why they put the sky up there so little birdies wouldn't bump their heads. What an incredible universe God's given us. What an incredible consciousness. We're so thankful. I know I am. I was going to read this, but why not just have the Birds, I think's the band, sing it.
Yeah. Good choice.
The globalists are trying to artificially trigger a collapse because they know they're collapsing. But it won't be our downfall. It'll be their downfall because we're here, we're standing, we're fighting back. All right, I want to get to your phone calls. I want to give the number out. 877-789-2539, 877-789-ALEX, 877-789-2539.
Don't ever
Wide
do
open
that again,
phones,
Alex.
any topic, any subject, but warning.
Alex knows now. Because he's been
Will
calling them,
Robinson.
sorting their bitches out. It's like, if you are
We're going to move quick through your calls. 877-789-2539. Any subject. And I love how it brings in all these amazing topics we wouldn't even think to cover. 877-789-ALEX. Okay, before I plow back into the news and start taking your phone calls, it's always paradoxical, and that's the catch-22 we've been in with all the incredible expenses and deep state attacks and deplatforming and debanking and the harassment and the infiltrators and everything. That the government, since the early 70s, has been keeping the blood of all babies and putting it in the secret DNA database.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I broke that because of a whistleblower in 1997 for filing a database on you. The point is they created an illegal database in 1974 in the United States, and they store it at the United Nations.
Yeah. So
And we broke that in 1997, and now it's just now hitting the news. But I'm digressing. It's a catch-22 here that we've not had the money to buy all the popular products, so then we don't have money to get the products because we don't have the products. It's a snake eating its tail situation. So in a year and a half of bankruptcy, we also couldn't get it produced. It wasn't just a money issue. It was both. Our best-selling product's been gone. X2's been sold out over a year. And I said, it's going to sell really good. We need to put everything in. We've got to get a lot of it. And it was decided to not get as much as I wanted, and that's okay. But God knows how long it'll take to make it again, because it's really hard to make it and get it down to the level where it's just so strong. You got to get it to an allowable level. You're breaking raw, crystal, pure iodine that nobody else is doing with these scientists into this. That's why it works so well, is the foundation of your whole body. Really is the missing link. Fluoride's the opposite. That's why they bomb you with fluoride, bromide, bromine, and that whole area of the periodic table.
Yeah.
So it's the good halogen. Everything else is bad. You need a tiny bit of calcium fluoride. But the point is, almost all of it's really bad for you other than iodine, which is essential. And so it's finally back in stock. And just research iodine deficiency, because they weren't done pretty much for the current sales rates. New names. HGH Max Boost, 7076 testosterone boost, and Pain MD. That's available. InfoWarsStore.com. Gone up something like that. When you take them off your you're going to probably really feel bad when it kicks in for a while. So talk to your physician. This isn't a game. Until Vivek Ramaswamy joins us, and I'm going to intersperse some news as well. But I got to get to this because it's such a good report. It's so informative. I talk a lot about Aldous Huxley, a lot about his brother that founded the UN, and how Huxley wrote books before he died saying, no, this is our real plan for you. So when you read Brave New World, written in 1932, you look at today like, wow, they're really trying this. So you need to understand they got a plan, and we're exposing it. And they're almost in control of the planet. That's why my predictions come true, because it's their architecture plans. It's their game plan. It's their battle plan.
Like a bitch, screen football.
And it's like they're painting by numbers. And so we can try to resist them, and we back them off, and we fight, but we tend to fight one issue and then go away, and then fight another issue. No, you fight the globalists and their whole program and realize they're the ones getting full control. They're the bad guys, bringing in world government, bringing in cashless society, attacking the family, getting rid of the borders, starting all the wars. And then it's game over. You kill the Hydra itself. You stab it in the heart politically, non-violently. You don't just sit there and fight. It's different heads that are coming at you. So here's that report, and we're going right to your phone calls.
We're very focused on the data we're collecting from surveillance efforts. What's being said on social media platforms. We have launched an effort to be able to counter some of the negativity and reach out to people when we see hate speech being spoken about on online platforms.
This governor of New York statement about how they're going to surveil everyone and then thought crime you is a big deal, because they've already been doing this, but now the ADL that runs this lady wants it codified into law. You've seen the EU say recently, oh, don't worry, soon we'll be censoring Americans. Oh, the EU threatening to arrest Elon Musk. This is a big deal. Governor Kathy Hochul says New York now conducting special media surveillance efforts to monitor hate. That's government taxpayer money to monitor what you say. And I always point this out about the censorship. It's surveillance and censorship. And the surveillance is just as bad as the censorship itself. None dare call it conspiracy, and many, many others like Cleon Skousen's The Naked Communist. And then reading the New American Magazine predicting what the world government would look like from their own documents, and getting heavily into the UN's library, and thinking, man, this is really fantastical. This is really totalitarian. This is really transhumanist. This is incredibly dangerous, and looks like Brave New World. And then I read Brave New World. Then I read Brave New World Revisited, which is nonfiction. And there was Aldous Huxley, whose brother founded the UN, Julian Huxley, and was the head of the World Eugenics Society, and later the first transhumanist, saying in the 50s, we're going to end the sexes, break up the families, and turn humans into factory farm-produced creatures that we control.
So that you have more and more people living their lives out as subordinates in these hierarchical systems controlled by bureaucracies, either the bureaucracies of big business or the bureaucracies of big government.
Now, the devices that you were talking about, are there specific devices or
methods of communication which diminish our freedoms in addition to overpopulation and over-organization? Well, there are certainly devices which can be used in this way. I mean, let us take, after all, a piece of very recent and very painful history is the propaganda used by Hitler, which was incredibly effective. I mean, what were Hitler's methods? Hitler used terror on the one kind, brute force on the one hand, but he also used a very efficient form of propaganda, which he was using every modern device at that time. He didn't have TV, but he had the radio, which he used to the fullest extent, and was able to impose his will on an immense mass of people. I mean, the Germans were a highly educated people.
And Huxley wrote in Brave New World Revisited in 1961 that this was the actual plan of the technocrats. So see, I knew that the founding scientist of the UN and his brother had told everybody the Babel plan and then explained this is not a joke. And then I went and looked at what they were planning in the 50s that was done by the 70s. What they were planning in the 70s was done by the 90s. And I said, well, if we continue down the trajectory, what they're saying they'll have done by the year 2000, Agenda 2021, then they're going to do Agenda 2030, which is 90% forced depopulation. That's going to get really nasty, isn't it?
Yeah, it is the inventory and control plan. Inventory and control of all land, all water, all minerals, all plants, all animals, all construction, all means of production, all food, all energy, all information, and all human beings in the world. And this is a plan that was agreed to by 179 nations back in 1992. It's a United Nations plan. It's called the Agenda for the 21st Century.
And so they are attempting it. That's the whole point of the broadcast is we know the enemy plan. We know their operation. So we know the trajectory only goes down until we start not complying and then building alternate systems. Society goes up and down in cycles. And the globalists know that, and now they want a final cycle with an organized scientific takeover of civilization. So it's the end of history, the end of cycles. Very important report. It's on Infowars.com and Man.video. We are dying in the Huxley eugenics nightmare. This is a fact. This is the real world. This is what they're doing. So let's learn about it. Let's get informed about it and just face it. Because they'll talk academically how they're doing it and roll it out. And then when you say, I don't want that, they have the ADL and ABC News and everybody else come out and say you're a terrorist. No, they're saying it. They're doing it. It's happening. They just killed 20 million of us to see if they could give us a poison shot and get away with it. And they've not been getting away with it so far in the public arena, but they have criminally gotten away with it. They've not been put in prison for what they've done. Now, 2+ years ago, we came out with an emergency report, SPARS 2025-2028, 3-hour program, got like 5 million, 4 million views on Man.video. Needs to keep going viral. And it's the battle plan written 2 years before they released COVID in 2000. It's not really set in the year, or 2020. It's not really set in the year 2025, 2028. It's set in the year 2020, 2023. And they have tweets in there as an example that are the exact tweets. They just changed the dates and the acronyms around that they then ran years later. So it's a battle plan. But again, you can't have a battle plan to release a bioweapon and then give poison shots. You'll go to prison if you get caught. So they put it in a drill. There it is. Emergency Saturday broadcast, world shocked by SPARS 2025-2028 document. And the reason I raised that is this article right here, and you see this everywhere. And they said, the year 3 and 4, they would do this. New York Times makes damning admission about school closures during COVID. They admit that the mask didn't work, that it made kids depressed, that it caused suicide, that it retarded their development years, and that it was a horrible thing to do. In the SPARS document, they say, starting in year 3 and after, we'll admit we were wrong, but we'll say it was an accident. So they've war gamed psychologically how all this would go. They didn't war game, though, that you'd figure out their war plan and understand that was stage 2. So they're even going to make you think, oh, we're sorry everybody's infertile now. We're sorry everybody's sterilized. Your governments did that. That will discredit the governments further. And then the big 4 pharma companies, J&J, AstraZeneca, Moderna, and Pfizer, well, they'll basically skate free. Maybe their CEOs will resign, but it's an accident. But it'll be blamed on government to then create more civil unrest that government incompetently did this. And then there's liability protection given to the big pharma, where then when they have losses, the governments then pay for their losses.
Yes, right.
This was a weaponized attack.
Yeah, just watching a bit of Alex Jones and that. I was not so bad, like just doing some exercise, sit-ups and that. Yeah, over this story. It's Alex Jones, actually. But you know, you want to pop on, that's right. The link's there. I pinned it. But yeah, the volume will be a bit loud. Turn it down a bit there. Yeah. See how that is.
Program. Hour number 2, straight ahead. Lee is first, then Paul, then Patriot. I'm going right in the order they are received. So get ready. We're going to break. But this is life and death information. This is the enemy battle plan. We have it. We can stop them if we act like adults. The public's not even stupid. They're in a trance. They're distracted. The average man knows all the college and
Ashley says, yeah, absolutely. Just give me a few minutes. I'll be right there. I can only talk for a bit because I'm helping a buddy move. All right, yeah. But yeah. Pop on, actually, yeah. Okay. Yeah. And talk to you for a bit, so you're again. And like, yeah, what I was listening to Alex Jones because see what
and NFL football scores. I think it's manly and cool. They know it. But if you know about politics, that's like weird, you know. It's like an idiocracy when the guy knows how to do basic math. They go, oh, that's gay or whatever, you know. Oh, he reads a book. Look, he's a fag, you know. No, you need
to. If YouTube's listening, that was Alex Jones, not me. And I condemn Alex Jones' actions on pretending he was a 1980s jock, picking on some fucking nerd.
To know how the world works. This is the real war. This is the real thing. And we're dialed in. You're dialed in. We're going to come back, hour number 2, and I'm just going to take call after call. Get ready. Hour number 2, straight ahead. Remember, X2, limited supply, back in stock, InfoWarsStore.com. Get it now. That's their pop culture communism. It's all about absolute control for them.
One final question. I know you got to go. All the sources you've had throughout the years, particularly the ones that you really got to keep secret, are there one or two or a couple things that maybe you've been told that you just cannot tell us?
No, I mean, everybody thinks intelligence agencies like Hollywood and James Bond are magic. They're some of the most brainwashed, controlled people ever. Almost all of my research, almost all of my work is open source. The world government, the Satanism, the pedophilia, the open borders, it's all out in the open. Newtonian physics, every action is an opposite.
Effective quasi-socialists that have run that country forever.
To do. That's another bellwether of us. And if the Republicans would just do what you know, NBC News, Fox, all of them, CNN, they're
according to press reports of what she was sitting near the third row.
Pushed on this network for years. Was that real, or was that Hillary Clinton made up disinformation? Answer the question. Go.
Mr.
We need accountability because this media rigged the 2016 election. They rigged the 2020 election with the Hunter Biden laptop story.
Gary's saying, do you believe in aliens? I believe in illegal aliens, definitely. Jimmy said, I believe in Jensen's supremacy, yeah. Masculine supremacy. Well, that's fucking what 80s action, because like in 70s and 60s and 50s and like action films, you know, that's what it turns you into. Masculine supremacy, like fucking Scott Atkins and Dolph Lundgren and fucking Arnie and that, even though Arnie's gone a bit crazy, but masculine. Well, I am like Rambo. You only need one person to be a masculine army. Yeah, Jimmy the Taco Truck. Yeah, doing the fucking masculine arm pose.
And they're going to rig this election.
Your time is up.
Accountability.
Let me turn to Governor Christie. Why you?
It's Tuesday, November 21st, 2023. And I gotta say, the smartest guy in the Republican and Democratic field is here. Trump's a man of steel, a great patriot, incredible. But visit Ramaswamy at the Republican debate a few weeks ago. Went from platinum to like triple crown platinum, where he called out the media for lying, where he devastated the Republicans, where he told Joe Biden to just go ahead and resign right now. You're a puppet. It was incredible. So in the time we have with him today,
there we go.
We're going to intersperse this with clips from the debate and kind of a Vivek Ramaswamy's greatest hits. I want him to hit whatever he wants up front right now, you know, currently on Tuesday, November 21st. But then I also want him to just talk about what else he would have said at the debate, where he already totally dominated, if they weren't cutting him off. So Vivek, congratulations on the incredible work you're doing. You're definitely setting brush fires in the minds of men and women. So I'm going to just try to shut up for the next 20 minutes. You've got the floor.
Well, thank you, Alex. I think that I will call out the corruption in the Democratic establishment. In some ways, that's too easy. Biden has sold off our foreign policy to make his own family rich. The $5 million bribe paid to Hunter Biden by Ukraine is the reason why we're sending $200 billion of our taxpayer money to Ukraine. So I'll call out that corruption. I'll call out the corruption in the media establishment. Frankly, Kristen Welker from NBC News, who the RNC hired to run that last debate, has been pushing the Trump-Russia collusion hoax for years. Has been pushing the idea of the Hunter Biden laptop story.
No, you can't be saying this on YouTube. Don't be saying this on YouTube.
Without a shred of accountability.
No, you're not allowed to say this on YouTube.
We need to hold them accountable, but nobody else in the Republican Party
I condemn anything that fucking Rebels Army
So I did that on that debate stage.
I believe he's.
But you know what? I can't hold the Democrats accountable, and I can't hold the mainstream media accountable with credibility if I'm not also speaking truth about the Republican Party. And so the Republican Party deserves accountability as well. You got Ronna McRomney McDaniel, who has taken over the RNC in 2017, after which we lose 2018 and disasters in 2020, 2022, 2023. How many more times do you need to learn the same lesson before you say, time to get the person out?
And so I called for accountability with respect to her failures as well, saying she needed to be fired. And you know what? I would call her up on the debate stage to look the American voters in the eye and tell them that she resigns as well. So
yeah, Vivek knows how to fucking stick in the one-liners. Jimmy says, I just ate some pizza. Have you ever ate so much that you want to pass out? That's how I'm feeling right about now. Yeah, it's called oh fuck, I forget. But it's because your body needs to process the fucking food, and to process it and that shit, it needs energy, and so it needs you to rest. Because it does most of this in the night. But because you're awake, it needs you to go to sleep so it can digest your food and all that shit. Yeah. I forget what it's called, but yeah, there is a proper term for it.
Whether it's the Democrats, the Republicans, or the media, we need to start speaking the truth again in this country.
Oh,
and in many cases, they just continually prove my point.
How dare
Ronna
you?
McDaniel, what did she say? Literally during the debate, she's booing me. According to press reports of what she was sitting near the third row, is actively booing while I'm speaking during other parts of the debate, and then says that I am not going to get another cent of funding from the RNC, as though it was her money in the first place. It's like a squatter in a rent-controlled apartment who ends up thinking they own the place. It's time to evict. And so this is what's broken, Alex. Is the real divide in our country. It's not between black and white. It's not even between Republicans and Democrats. The Republican Party sometimes behaves like it's a subsidiary of the Democratic Party. The real divide in this country is between the managerial class, the bureaucrats, both in the public and private sector. That's what I call the swamp, not just in government, but outside of government. Between that swamp and the everyday citizen. They're trying to impose on us the Great Reset, where they dissolve the boundaries between the public and private sector, between companies and the government, between the Republican Party and the Democratic Party, for that matter. Well, what we're standing up for is what I call the Great Uprising, where we say hell no in response to that. We, the people, sort out our differences through free speech and open debate in the public square.
It's a
every
monkey.
citizen's voice and vote counts equally. That's who we are as Americans.
Well, I said I'd give you the floor. I said I'd give you the floor, but I got to interject here because you made so many key points that they were all so important. And it was the points I would have maybe. You did it much better than I could have. But you just said it. NBC News, Fox, all of them, CNN. They're squatters. They just expect this. Why would the Republicans go and want an establishment dead network? When I was on Stephen Crowder that night, it had more viewers, over 2 million viewers live than they had on that whole show. And you knew that even before the numbers came out. You said, why isn't this on Joe Rogan or Tucker Carlson or Elon Musk? The Republicans can't be that dumb. They're propping up the old system. And you're a symbol of the new system, the new Renaissance, the relaunch of America, 1776 Part 2. And you literally called them out and said, you're a fraud. Do you want to apologize as the corporate media that has lied to us? And if the Republicans would just do what you've done, they would take the country by storm legally and lawfully, but they won't. So are they that dumb, or are they blackmailed, or are they afraid of the Justice Department, Vivek Ramaswamy? Why won't they figure it out?
Comes down to one factor, Alex. Money. That's the answer. Money is the mother's milk of modern politics. And you see, I'm an outsider. I'm a businessman. I'm not a politician. I've learned a lot this year, though. Every single politician in both political parties dance to the tune of their biggest donor. That's the hard reality. Now, in my case, that biggest donor is me, which is why I'm able to speak the truth without being dependent on them. But the answer comes down to the same people who are pulling the strings in the Democratic Party, the same kind of people pulling the strings in the Republican Party as well. It is old school, ancient form of corruption. That's the answer. And the Republican Party,
Yeah,
it's
so
funny,
they
Ron
were
McDaniel,
okay,
she's
yeah.
going on
Oh,
with Christian
yeah.
Welker later that Sunday on Meet the Press after I
Yeah,
excoriated
those do
and
animal
torched both of
impressions,
them.
but
They were
I
in a
think
mutual
fucking-
therapy session. It's really interesting that this is the network,
And
and
there
this
was
is the
some way,
anchor at that
there's like,
network
oh, McDonald
who
on
has
the
been
farm,
pushing
but you
the
got to do
Trump-Russia
fucking animal
collusion hoax.
voices.
That was the first election that was stolen, the 2016 election, the one where Trump wasn't allowed to govern. Why? Because of that
Yeah,
particular
you said, holy
part
shit,
of the
that was a
mainstream
real
media,
tiger.
especially pushing that hoax.
But on it,
And the lies
yeah.
they pushed ever since, from the origin of
The
COVID-19
tiger impression.
all the way to the Hunter Biden laptop story, all the way now.
The reason why I fucking all right on the tiger impression is because I fucking listened to Eye of the Tiger, and in Eye of the Tiger, I'm not sure if it's on every fucking version of it, but there's one version of Eye of the Tiger where you hear the tiger like sort of shit on it and that. So when I used to listen to it, I used to like fucking do the impression.
How our money's being spent in Ukraine. That's the people who the Republican National Committee hires to ask questions on behalf of GOP primary voters. It's a
Like
joke.
doing a dog and
So
all,
right now we have a party
acting
that is
dog.
badly out of touch with
But
its
like
own
that's
base.
really loud
It
though.
comes down to the corrupting influence of money in politics.
Is
And
it-
I think we need to fix it. But the sad part is, Alex,
Well,
is right
it
now,
sounds fucking.
I wish it wasn't the
shit,
case
boy,
that
but
only
do it loud because like
self-made wealthy people were the ones that could run for president,
It
stand for
wasn't-
the right values. But until we fix this system,
yeah, it's going to take a few years. Vic, but there was a thing where if you go behind someone and grab the calf of the leg and start barking like a dog, they think a dog's biting the leg and they'll shit it. And there's a right thing. Yeah, a frog. That's a rabbit. Rabbit. Like only frog impression I know. Oh, he was I'm so fucking impressed how good that is. I could never do it. Oh yeah. Well, most people can do it. It's just practice, sort of thing. Like, well, one of them where like, have you ever seen that dog kid where fucking this kid got brought up by dogs, and so it was like a wolf dog kid thing. I'll show you. Okay, you were barking like a dog, like fucking really good because he lived with dogs. Now the one in London, but here we go. Oh, look, here's a gal. Yeah. Let's stop this for a sec. But, yeah, he was. That's just sounded like a frog. But yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, you get away with it, sort of thing. I don't know if you've seen this shit. Really, man. Oh, yeah. It's on 60 Minutes one, but
By her parents.
yeah,
For
she's abandoned by
she
her
snuggles
parents.
up in
Yeah.
the farmyard kennels
Here we
to
go.
hoax. Ukrainian girl Oksana Malaya running, jumping, eating, and barking just like a dog. But this is no fraud. Oksana's behaviour is the result of the most cruel childhood neglect. Neglect that began when she was 3.
Mum had too many kids. We didn't have enough beds, so I crawled to the dog and started living with her.
Her parents were alcoholics, and one night, too drunk to care, they left their infant daughter outside in the cold.
Crazy shit. But yeah, how good a barking was in that? So,
The reality is I'm in a position to do it because I've been able to achieve success in this country. I've lived the American dream. Now I want to give back to this country in a way that allows our kids to live that same.
Well, that's right. You are definitely a maverick in the Trumpian model, but I have to say, even more informed. What do you make of the anti-globalist Javier Milei winning and what he's about to do? And that's another bellwether of the people are hungry for freedom.
Turismo y deporte, afuera. Ministerio de Cultura, afuera. Ministerio del Ambiente y Desarrollo Sostenible, afuera. Ministerio de las Mujeres y Género y Diversidad, afuera. Ministerio de Obras Públicas, afuera. Aunque te resistas. Ministerio de Ciencia y Tecnología e Innovación, afuera. Ministerio de Trabajo, Empleo y Seguridad Social, afuera. Ministerio de Educación, adoctrinamiento, afuera. Ministerio de Transporte, afuera. Ministerio de Salud, afuera. Ministerio de Desarrollo Social, afuera. Se acabó el curro de la política. Parece que sí. Buenas noches a todos los que están aquí presentes, a los que están en la calle también festejando y sobre todo buenas noches a todos los argentinos de bien, porque hoy comienza la reconstrucción de Argentina.
What do you make of the anti-globalist Javier Milei winning and what he's about to do? And that's another bellwether of the people are hungry for freedom.
Absolutely. And this is a transnational movement, Alex, right now. So really happy to see Javier take it over. This is a guy who literally shares, I think, the same vision for his country's bureaucracy as I do for the bureaucracy in our own country. Shut it down. He does not believe in incremental reform. He believes in really a form of revolution, peaceful through the electoral process, but the kind of revival of the American Revolution. That's what I want to bring in this country's spirit and the ideals of the American Revolution. I see him doing a version of that in Argentina. This is a country that needs it. I mean, Argentina has 125% year-over-year inflation. The country that used to be top 10 economically, now it's floundering because of effective quasi-socialists that have run that country forever.
Yeah.
Well, this is the guy who's saying hell no to the vision of the Great Reset. He's on the side of the Great Uprising. Says that we, the people in his country, are the ones that are actually going
and look at Bukele in El Salvador, and they elected a patriot in Italy and Sweden and in I mean everywhere right now, populists are getting elected. Can you speak to that and what that symbolizes?
Yeah, I think it symbolizes the fact this isn't just about the United States of America. This isn't about just Republicans and Democrats. This is a transnational movement. You know, even in 1776, we had the American Revolution. 1789, you got the French Revolution. Now theirs went sideways because they didn't do some things the right way that we did in this country. But the fact of the matter is, when freedom sings, it doesn't limit itself to just one nation when it happens. It's the same international forces, the old monarchy in the old world, that impeded free citizens and free people on both sides of the Atlantic. Well, the same thing is happening today, from the United States to Argentina to parts of Western Europe. Even if you look at the truckers in Canada a couple of years ago before they wiped their bank accounts clean. This is something that's bigger. We live in a modern 1776 moment, Alex, in a good way and through this time in a peaceful way through the electoral process in Argentina this year and in our country next year, we're going to revive the spirit that this country was founded on. We, the people, create a government that's accountable to us, not the other way around.
And Vivek, as you know, Newtonian physics, every action is an opposite, reaction, an equal reaction. Just like there's the WEF and BlackRock with its global tyranny, people instinctively at an organic level all over the world are rebelling against it. And that's what's so beautiful about it. And we can see the leaders like Javier Milei or you or Trump or so many others. You've got, just off one national debate, Geert Wilder's party has now gone to the pole position in the Netherlands. This is very, very exciting time to be alive right now.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's a very exciting time to be alive. I think you imagine if you were alive in the spring of 1776. Thomas Jefferson, he was 33 years old when he signed that Declaration of Independence. And that's why I'm also in this, Alex. And I think it's going to take somebody with fresh legs, somebody whose best days in life are still yet ahead, to see a country whose best days can still be ahead. That's what Thomas Jefferson saw. That's what I see in this country. When you think about these great revivals, the revolutions, the revivals in history, it's always been people of the next generation who are leading the way. And so I feel some sense of responsibility to do it. Not because it's convenient for my family. It's not. But because if we don't step up and do it, I don't think anybody is. And, we each look ourselves in the mirror and ask ourselves, how are we going to make the best use of our own God-given talent? Well, this is how we're going to do it to revive this country. And I'm feeling really good. My heart, my gut instinct.
No, so am I. Let me ask you this question.
Reviving this.
Because you're not a hyphenated American, you're an American. Just like I've got an English last name. I'm not an English American. I'm an American. But I know because I run into them all over the streets of Austin, all over the country, and I see the numbers. What is the experience of people of Indian heritage statistically that are so pro-Trump, so free market, so in the revolution? How is the and I know you're an American, born here, raised here, you're an American, but you're also an Indian American. What's up with the Indians really getting it?
Well, here's the thing: is they believe in merit. I'm talking about like my extended family members and everybody else. You can't speak for everybody, but in general, the people come to this country who are of Indian origin. They've left the country where there's kinds of affirmative action and a lot of other broken systems to say, I want to go to a country that values meritocracy, where you get ahead, not on the color of your skin, but on the content of your character, where you get ahead through your own hard work and commitment and dedication without anybody standing in your way. Yes, family is the foundation of a great society, and we're not going to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Those are values that I wish more Indian Americans learned were better embodied by our pro-American movement, the America First movement, than the Democrat Party. So the sad truth is many of them did go for Democrats for the last 15 to 20 years. But I'm trying to teach immigrants from every country that if you stand for family values, you stand for actual meritocracy in this country. You don't want somebody else getting in your way of achieving the maximum of your God-given potential. Then actually there's a better way to do this. And I don't even talk about Republicans and Democrats that much, Alex, because I do think that the Republican Party is badly broken. Of course, the Democrats are worse. But I talk about this as to whether or not you're pro-American or anti-American. And if you're pro-American and you stand for the values and the ideals of the American Revolution,
Let me ask you this. What did you make of the bowing down to Xi Jinping? We love the Chinese people, great people, but Xi Jinping running slave camps, the most tyrannical country, really in world history for numbers raw. I don't think that's debatable. What did you make of them blocking Elon Musk out of the meeting and then them just prostrating themselves before him? I thought that was pretty disgusting.
Oh, it's pretty disgusting. Absolutely. This is the real master for so many American companies. Tim Cook or Larry Fink, they're Xi Jinping's circus monkeys. Xi will say jump, they will ask how high because it comes down to money. Xi says you don't get to enter the Chinese market if you criticize the CCP, but Xi Jinping will roll out the red carpet if those same companies from BlackRock to Apple criticize the United States or apply emissions caps here in the United States, even as they don't apply those same emissions caps in China. So I think we thought, Alex, we made a mistake in this country where we thought we could use our money to get them to be more like us. Instead, what China realized is they could use access to their market, their money, to get us to be more like them.
I totally agree. And look how they banned Jon Stewart's show that was successful because he criticized Xi Jinping and the Uyghur slaves. I mean, it's not Alex Jones being censored now; it's Jon Stewart. What would you do? What would you do as president with the China situation?
So I would sit across the table from Xi Jinping. We'd have a very different meeting than the one Biden had. I will tell him, you will not buy land in this country. You will not donate to universities in this country. U.S. companies will no longer expand or be allowed to expand into the Chinese market. We'll kick you out of the WTO, and you will be held accountable financially using every financial lever we have available, including our national debt, for unleashing hell on the world with the COVID-19 pandemic. And we're not going to do business with China until China's playing by the same set of rules. No intellectual property theft, no data theft, no turning our companies into lobbying pawns. That's the hard answer.
Wow, in the time we have left, I want you to be able to make any other key points you want. We're so honored to have you. Look, they could assassinate Trump, God forbid, whatever. I support Trump, and I think he's a good guy in many ways. I think, quite frankly, issue-wise, you're more informed than Trump. I'm just being honest. I know he hears about the show, he watches. If he gets mad, that's great, because we just want to encourage him to be even better. But I'm really impressed overall, and I had good feelings about you. You know, a year ago, 6 months ago, read your book before you ran, one of your books before you ran. But I want to throw a wild card at you. I like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. I know they killed his dad in front of him, killed his uncle on TV in front of him. I want to think he's one of us. But when you look at his record of wanting carbon taxes and arrest people that question global warming, and he wants AI to control everything, and he needs to either repudiate all that or say which Robert F. Kennedy Jr. he is. And I see him hurting Trump in the polls. If Trump dropped dead of a heart attack tomorrow, I'm still supporting you. You or Trump, I'd be happy with both of you. And I've been honest, I say I'm happy with either one. You're the two best candidates. But if you were running third party, I'm not saying do that because you're not on the ballot and it's not going to happen. But I would have a real problem if I was going to vote for it. It was Vivek Ramaswamy third party or Trump. Biden's propped up. It's a fraud. Be honest here. What do you think of Robert F. Kennedy Jr.? Because I respect your opinion.
Yeah, so I think he is. I would like to think of it, Alex, as he's going through an evolution, right? We're all human beings, right? So I would like to give him some benefit of the doubt here, but I'm going to need hard proof from him that he has evolved his own positions. We're human beings. We're allowed to change our mind. But him saying that if you're spreading climate disinformation, you should be put in jail, that's a concern for me. Him coming out in favor of racial reparations, that's a concern for me. And so my view is I give him a lot of credit for standing up to the orthodoxies of the Democratic Party, for otherwise standing for self-governance, standing against the weaponization of the financial system, and being against the war in Ukraine. I know from firsthand experiences, those are difficult positions to take, but I give him a lot of credit for that. That being said, before I would consider him in any role on a cabinet in my administration or even involved in any way, I need to make sure that his values on issues relating to free speech and not bending the knee to the climate religion, and I would say that his allergic reaction to the Second Amendment, I would want to spend some time with him, and I think I could persuade him. Actually, Alex, I think he needs somebody who's actually sitting with him and actually debating him and persuading him. And then I think we can actually knock some sense into him on some of those other issues where he's been missing it. So I see a lot of potential there, but we're going to need to do some work in terms of, I would say enlightening him on some issues where he might not actually
Vivek, that is a
perfect
answer. I couldn't say it that well myself. That is exactly where I am. He needs to say who he is because he needs to put a platform.
Discovering who he is. I think he's still discovering who he is the truth, Alex.
He needs to put a platform out.
Yep.
How do people find you? How do people get behind you? Because obviously the establishment hates you like they hate Trump, which is really, the gold star example. And we got 3 minutes left. You got to go. What else do you want to add to the viewers? What else do you want to add to the listeners? And then how do people get behind your campaign?
I think one thing is go to firerana.com. I made that after the Republican debate. Just put your name down on the list. It's not asking for money or anything else. Just say you want to fire Ronna McDaniel. She deserves to be fired. So go to firerana.com. Add your name. Next one, sign the No to Neocons pledge. Okay, I made that at no-to-neocons.com. Go there and say, you know what? The job of the U.S. policymakers is to look after the citizens of the United States of America, period. And then if you like this campaign, great. Join us as a volunteer. I'll take donations, grassroots donations, even if it's $1. We're sending a signal to the establishment. That's great. Vivek2024.com. That's the website as well. But I'll tell you this, Alex, we're just getting warmed up. I'd rather speak the truth at every step and lose some election than to win by playing some political snakes and ladders. You know, we're doing this because we want everyone in this country to know what's true and what's right. I'm going to tell you who I am and what I stand for. It's your job to come out and support us if that's the vision you want to see for this country. But America first, I'll tell you this, it doesn't belong to Vivek Ramaswamy. It doesn't belong to Donald Trump. It doesn't belong to Alex Jones. It belongs to all of you, the people of this country. And that's what we got to remember is this movement is bigger than any one of us. That's how we're going to drive change on the scale of history. I'm going to do my part, and I'm going to expect that you guys do yours.
Well, I totally agree with you. And again, it's not selfish to say America first or family first. If we don't stand up for ourselves and have our own identity and our own jurisdiction, then we have nothing. So in 2 minutes, then you got to go. You're on the debate stage, things you wish you would have said. I mean, literally, it was torture to watch all the other candidates. Nikki Haley, all of them. It was like nails on a chalkboard. And then you were just like a bright light in the middle of this darkness. In 2 minutes, what else would you have said but they cut you off?
Well, I would say some hard facts, right? So it's no secret that I have a very different worldview than Nikki Haley, right? She's a globalist. I'm a nationalist. She believes in fighting foreign wars and she's bloodthirsty. I believe we should stay out of World War III. And my moral obligation as the U.S. president, U.S. citizen. But let's.
I don't think anyone fuck you holds World War III, like. And you saying, hey, brother, I'm going to go to sleep. Help you sleep well, yeah. You too, Jimmy, man. Cheers for fucking. Like, been there, watching that. Yeah.
Let's go through some hard facts. Just like I've pointed out the Biden corruption, let's talk about how Nikki Haley left her time at the UN in debt, swimming in personal debt, and then starts a military contracting firm, and then makes secretive speeches to foreign actors getting paid sometimes seven-figure speaking gigs, and then joins the board of Boeing, whose back she's scratched for years as South Carolina governor, and then is now collecting corporate stock options while running for U.S. president. And now, just like Biden, is a multimillionaire. That is corrupt. It's corrupt whether a Democrat does it. It's corrupt whether a Republican does it. These people will send your kids to die so they can put more money into their own bank account. Republican or Democrat alike, it doesn't matter. That's what I meant when I said it's Dick Cheney and 3-inch heels. That's not what we deserve as the American people. No one like that should get spitting distance of the White House. And so whether it's a Democrat or Republican, I don't care. I'm going to call out the corruption the way we see it. And for me, it comes down not just to histrionics, Alex. It comes down to hard facts. And that's what is going to guide me for the rest of this. And I think the truth, you speak the truth, good things are going to happen for our country. My one message to everybody is say in public what you'll otherwise say in private. We've got this culture of fear where other Republicans and even the consultants will tell me not to say all of this because it's going to hurt me in some way in this election or otherwise.
No,
you can't think that way.
You
have to ask
yourself
what is true. What will I say in private? Let me say that in public. That's what gives other people courage as well. So that's what this campaign is about.
And Vivek, let me throw that in closing, because I've been doing this almost 30 years. In 3 months, it'll be 30 years. So I've learned how stuff works just from the grassroots up. People say, is Vivek for real? And I said, when he took over and won the first debates, they gave him a chance to roll over, and he got more hardcore, and then they totally tried to shut him down. That is the proof right there that you didn't back down. In fact, you doubled and tripled down. And so I know you got to go, but just a minute on Trump. People get confused. They go, well, am I for Vivek or for Trump? Regardless, you're a standard bearer, like in the Roman legion here of the truth. And so regardless, it doesn't matter. We should support both of you. But what is your gut level on Trump? It's backfired. He's 39 points ahead in Florida. DeSantis, he's dominating the field, 20 points ahead of Biden. What is your gut level on how this ends for Trump?
Well, look, I think that I respect him, and he respects me. We have a good mutual relationship of trust. If he ends up the nominee, he will have my full, total support all in, and I expect the same from him if I'm the nominee. But I think we got to think at the next level here. The America First agenda, this should be the future of this country. It can't just be about one man. It has to be about all of us in this movement. And so I will pardon him on day one if I'm elected. If I'm elected, I'll take him as my top advisor for that first year. I want to know where the bodies are buried. The system has an anaphylactic reaction to him. There's a group of people in this country that has decided by hell or high water, they will not let this man get near there again. So my view is I'm going to do my part in this, take our America First movement to the next level. I have fresh legs. I haven't yet been wounded in that war. I'm not going in naively, Alex. I know they're going to come for me when I'm in that White House as well, but that's okay. That's a sacrifice we need to make for this country. And that's the way I view the America First movement. Trump is a vehicle for it. He was a vehicle for it. Now I'm a vehicle for it. That's the way we're going to save this.
All right, Vivek Ramaswamy, my gut tells me you're good. Intellectually, I know you're good. It's so good to know there are great men like you still in the world. Thank you so much for the time, and Godspeed. Hope to talk to you soon.
Let's do it again. Thank you, man.
Thank you. All right, folks, there goes Vivek Ramaswamy. That guy's 100% real. And that's why they did whisper campaigns that he's a globalist and all this other crap. No, that guy's real, and they're scared of him. And they're scared of Trump, and they're scared of me because they're scared of you. And that was powerful. I mean, look, Elon Musk, he's for real. I'm going to leave it at that. I live here in Austin. He lives here. And I was told, I said on air 2 years ago, I said, Elon Musk wasn't awake before. He's pissed. He's getting ready to go after him. And people said, oh, Jones BS. And you've seen what he's done now. Look, we are at the crossroads. And Liberty's actually winning right now. So a lot of people that are on the fence are about to join us. We can't go after them once they join us. I hope Kennedy's for real. I got a bad feeling. I can't believe they killed his dad in front of him. And he's more controlled by his wife than by his father being murdered in front of him. Because here's the thing. I've seen recent statements by him with Democrats where he tells them what they want to hear. I'm way past that, folks. Oh, well, tell them what they want to hear to win. No, don't tell people what they want to hear. You can be guaranteed this here. You're not going to be told what you want to hear. You're going to be told what I think is right. And maybe I'm wrong sometimes. I don't claim to have all the answers, ever. I just know this. I eat, drink, and sleep this. This is what I do. This is all I do. My buddies say, come play pool. He used to play pool. Sorry, can't do it. Go to a movie. Go to a rock concert. Sorry. Hey, we got a great boat out here on the lake. Chefs cooking food. Come out with us. And I tell them no. And they go, why not? You deserve some fun. And I said over and over again, my fun is hanging out with my family. That's all I do. Yeah. I spend time with my family and I fight the new world order. And it's not that you're bad because you want to go to a ball game or you're bad because you want to go to a rock concert. It's that they just killed 20 million people with poison shots. And we're not supposed to keep acting like everything's okay while that's going on. I used the analogy yesterday on the show. If it was 4th of July in your neighborhood, and let's say you live in a country club neighborhood, like I grew up in Dallas and I live in now. Got a golf course, got a hotel, got restaurants, great place, great nice people. Got a swimming pool in your backyard. And you're out there grilling steaks on 4th of July like 8 o'clock at night. And everybody's drinking beer and everything's great. And the phone rings. Hey, have you heard there's 10 jihadis, this is a hypothetical, driving around shooting everybody in the neighborhood. You don't watch the TV. You go, well, maybe they're about to drive by my house. So you grab your rifle. And I use this as an analogy. And you go outside. And maybe they drive down the road. And sure enough, a Toyota comes driving around the road with jihadis in the back of it shooting, and you kill them. Or at least you stay in your house. You don't, while the house is burning down, have a picnic in the backyard. And what I keep trying to explain to people. And, it gets to the point where I'm, almost like celibate too. Like, my wife's like, hey, what's going on? You usually want to have a good time. I'm like, I got to go our daughter's going to sleep. I got to go read more documents. She's like, do you love me anymore? And I'm like, I love you more than ever. I can't. The point is that nobody likes a good time like me. I love hunting. I love drinking. I love everything, folks. I'll go to a rock concert with you, and we'll be crawling around on the ground by the end of it.
Yeah,
the point is, we're not in that wheelhouse anymore. We're not there anymore. We are being overtaken. We are being murdered. And you've got to make this the main focus. This is it. I've said it 1,000 times the last few years. I'll say it again. InfoWars is the reality. We told you the enemy plan because it was public, and now they did it. And the next part of their phase is so hellish. I don't even have words to describe to you how bad it is. So, I mean, we're talking death camps, mass starvation, power grids turned off, people eating each other. I mean, that's really where we're going. And I mean that. I'm not trying to scare you. It's not a hypothetical. On our trajectory, I want my liberal neighbors to know that they're going to starve the third world to death. When it happens here, you will get eaten. And I don't want to go there. You better fucking do some but in that world, make sure if my daughter is starving to death, my others are grown up, but I've got a 6-year-old. I mean, yeah, I will eat you.
Not locked in with the
cannibals. I'm not going to eat my conservative neighbors, but
the cannibals are locked in.
People that ask for it, you're going to get eaten. And so that's a metaphysical statement, but it actually is a final end scenario. Because my daughter's not going hungry. And I'll haul you up by a chain. And I'll chop you into steaks.
Chop you up.
And I know you think you're tough because you run the courts and you're liberals and you got all these goons and stuff. Just listen. I'll eat you. And I don't want to do that. And I've asked you over and over again to stop. I've tried to be as nice as I can because I don't want to do that. But metaphysically, as an archetype, we're going to eat you. You put yourself in the cage with me. And there's no food. It's me and you in a cage. You're getting eaten. And I won't be guilty about it. So you want to devour our children? You think you run the tables? You think you're all powerful? You're not. And maybe you're going to fight me. That's an even bigger joke. You're not going to fight very long. I'm going to overpower you. And I'm going to strangle you. And then I'm going to chop you up. And I'm going to consume you. Because that's the world you put us in. That's the place you took us to. It's what you demanded. It's what you wanted. And God gives you everything you asked for. So, that said, let's not go there. Let's not be part of that. Let's not enter that world where you make sure the lesser angels are in charge. And let's change the world together and let's circumvent that. But when I say those horrible things, like,
I will need the rest, Alex. And we, brother,
the famous proposal, a modest proposal, which that just was. I want you to understand something, that 80 plus million people, the UN estimates, starved to death under lockdowns in the last 4 years. Almost 4 years.
Get a drink.
Mommy couldn't get the food. Daddy couldn't get the food. And those children starved to death. I know as leftists, you think it's cutesy and everything, but it's not. It's not funny. It's not funny. And so what I'm telling you is, I'm not going to take on your karma of all those children you murdered. In fact, maybe I'll save your children during all this, and I'll feed you to them, and they'll never know what's being cooked up in that big pot. Because you love Xi Jinping, right? You think he's real cute. Think he's your big archetype, big powerful guy up there. He proves communism works. Did you know that they killed over 100 million people under Mao Zedong through the current date, but about 80 million under Mao Zedong? And for at least a decade, the Communist Chinese Army There's photos of this. By the way, the Chinese government admits this happened. The government admits they did this in official communist Chinese books. They blame Mao Zedong's wife for it. That they ate over 100 million people in big, giant pots. So when you were in the communist Chinese military and you got your rations every day, it was bowls of boiled human flesh. So when I come to you with that allegory, you need to understand that Soylent Green is made out of people. And now you see the left saying, oh, we should have cannibalism and eat old people so we don't have more carbon. It's all dehumanization, and you're debasing yourselves. You decide that newborn babies don't matter. You decide you don't matter. You decide old people don't matter. And by not having standards, none of us matter. And that's what I'm trying to get at here. It's not 3 a.m. yet. Let me button my shirt. So that's where I'm at with all you people. This is real barbarism. And you don't have what it takes in that world. You don't even know what it's like. You look at the average leftist, they are the weakest, softest, most pathetic people. Even if I'm old and not in the best shape, I could take on 5 big conservative men if I need to in my family. About 5. I could take them out.
Yeah.
With my bare hands.
Yeah.
I could take out 100 liberals. You people are a joke. But I don't want to take you out. But you're trying to take me out by the decisions you've made. And I'll tell you again, I will eat your ass.
I'll eat your ass. I'll eat your ass.
And that's the metaphor here. The allegory. That you're entering a barbarous, insane world. You're worshiping Xi Jinping, who literally sold his father and family out to the communist Chinese who were tortured and killed. And because he was so evil and sold out his own family, they chose him, and Satan projected him up because if he'll betray his own father,
like a soy nerd bitch,
he will betray
get a
humanity.
date with Gina Carano.
That's your spirit animal, Xi Jinping. That's a piece of garbage. All right, I'm going to end this transmission here in the 3rd hour today on this Tuesday live transmission. Please remember that it took us over a year plus to get this because we would not put out fake nascent iodine. I am so upset because it's so important for people that there are hundreds of companies claiming they have atomic nascent iodine. They do not. Yeah, they don't get it from 12,000 to 15,000 feet under the earth. They don't go through all the patents and all the regulations to have pure, true iodine that goes right into your cells. We do. And the only bad news is after a year, we only got a limited supply. And so it's going to sell out very quickly. If you want X2 and free shipping and double Patriot points, we've got Black Friday comes early. Now is the time at InfoWarsStore.com. X2, powerful, incredible things for your whole body, electrochemical activity in every cell, double Patriot points, free shipping store-wide, 60% off Rainforce Plus, Rainforce Ultra, 50% off Real Red Pill Plus, Green Fiber Capsules, down and out sleep support, 40% off Vaso Complete.
You should advertise it like
finally back in stock.
You're having trouble watching Masculine
Vaso
Action.
Beats,
Get
Bodies, Vitamin Mineral Fusion, limited supply, DNA Force, limited supply, D3 gummies, Whole Food Multivitamin, 25% off all coffee, Survival Shield X2 back in stock, all InfoWars MD products, all InfoWars Platinum products, InfoWarsStore.com. And I'm taking on the New World Order at point blank range.
Yeah.
And they say the end of the world's coming. The end of the world as we know it, if we don't fight this right now.
Well, making
so
female
everybody should get X2 while they still can. Hell, at current sales rates, it's a paradox. Oh, great, phones are coming in. We have a limited supply. It'll be gone in weeks at current sales rates. Stock up on it now, because if they shut down InfoWars, which I think is a 30% chance the next 6 months, you'll never get X2, at least here again. Get it now, X2, InfoWarsStore.com or 888-253-3139. And if you want to support me and the fact that I got to pay half the legal bills around here, and that's what's destroying us, get the book, The Great Awakening, signed as a fundraiser or unsigned, InfoWarsStore.com. All right, so that's it for this third hour. The next big guest host is coming up. I want you all to have an amazing Thanksgiving. Speaking of amazing, Vivek Ramaswamy was amazing. Hope you'll share that interview. And all I can say is God bless and good luck.
Yeah. So, okay. Alex is giving those soy-nerd bitches some advice because they don't want getting hauled up and their ass eaten, even though some of those soy-nerd bitches would, but not in that sort of way anyway. They need to fucking start manning up. Well, you can't. You can only lead a horse to water. You can't make them drink. So, yeah. They're not getting masculine and that. It's like, well, all right then. Okay. The risk being hauled up and having someone eat your ass. They'll eat your ass. But yeah. Getting to the time, innit, where fucking crazy shit's gonna happen. Them soy-nerd bitches. They didn't want to fucking watch any masculine action, so the New World Order, fucking globalist elites thought, devil worshipping fucking globalist elites thought, oh yeah, well, guess these soy-nerd bitches won't be able to defend themselves. Some of them ain't, though, are they? Okay. It's not my problem. As I say, I'm not here to save anyone. I'm just here to tell people you need to man the fuck up. No, not physically save anyone anyway. Unless it's a really nice looking bird. Who would find anyone who can protect her from being held up and having her ass eaten would find attractive. So, yeah. See how that goes down. What has got to go down though is these fucking bench presses. I've done 3 sets of 10. Still got to do 2 more. What can I fucking bring up? Ah. Yeah. So I've got some articles. InfoWars again. X2 is back. Yeah, no. Yeah, can't see out. No, fucking just most of the fucking new shit fucking Alex went through. Yeah. So probably have to watch Jack Reacher season 2. But I hear it when it's a good series and that shit. Well, if it's like one-off episodes, it's not so bad. Like the A-Team or Night Rider and that shit. But when you know it's going to be like, it's going to season 1, you usually finish sort of like it's like, oh yeah, what's going to happen next week, sort of shit. So like, yeah. But it's 2 episodes and that. So at least there's probably an hour and a half where it's like a film, so it'll be like watching a film, having to wait like a month, so like till the part comes out. Gotta do these fucking weights, so. Because these tiny head bitches are watching Jack Reacher season 2 and that shit, man. You got to show them fucking how to look like Jack Reacher. Even though fucking he is fucking size where he fucking probably trains like every fucking day. So like, yeah, I probably won't be getting to that size and that shit. Or he might have like a personal trainer who makes him train every day. Something. And he's probably fucking got enough money that he'll have all the fucking like protein fucking bulk up shakes and all that. So yeah. To get that size. As I say, you can get like really big and that shit by just eating loads, but you have to eat loads. That's why everyone usually, well, not everyone, but most people and that size will use them fucking protein sort of shakes and that. Whereas I say, if you can eat enough protein and that, you don't need them shakes. But it's just fucking one of them where it's easier to fucking drink a fucking pint milkshake than it is to eat like a fucking 3-course meal. So that's why they do it. But yeah, I think the thing with them protein shakes though is like, yeah, you can't live off them. I don't think, you still have to eat to get your fucking other nourishment and that shit. And to keep your stomach fucking working. If you're just fucking having a liquid diet, your stomach shuts down because it's like, oh, right, well, I'm not needed. And then fucking a I'm not exactly sure what problems you start having, but you start having problems if you start eating or fucking other stuff and that shit, you know. And so like, yeah, so obviously like you still have to eat, and usually eggs, they'll eat eggs and chicken and all that. Which I eat a lot of chicken. And get like vegetables in now and again, you know. Because you need the fucking vitamins or whatever from vegetables that you can't get in meat. And so you have to have a balanced meat and vegetable sort of like diet. Yeah, he's got 20 of these fucking bench presses. Should be able to do them easy, like. Cause I want to rest. Probably might try and do the full 20. Get a bit of a burn going. Because as I say, they're getting a bit light now. I have got the weights to add on to it, but it means fucking around. And I can't be asked to fuck around. I should really, the weights I've got, it's just on the leg fucking bench thing, but I didn't even use it, so, well, not this week. I might have to do a fucking stream or fucking during the week, definitely. I've been saying all this shit. Getting around to do the cunt. Yeah. That's it. I've got to bring the fucking bench into the living room. Get the fuck around. There we go. Look. Let's finish up these fucking bench presses. Good for the chest, these are, but okay. Bad for the arms once you get to the fucking point where you're like, oh shit. Let's end on. Yeah. So it's going to look light, but still not that light. Because once I get to 20, I'm like, fuck me. But it's something like £70, like 34 kilograms. So yeah, quite heavy, like. I don't need to fucking get it a bit heavier though. So I'm back to the 10. Fucking. Right. Right. Let's put this fucking back. Remember? Oh, that's a little bit of drink though. Yeah. Oh. Got some dumbbells. One, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay. Just leave it at 10 because fucking start recovered from them fucking 20 bench presses. Fucking, oh, really bench presses and all. But halfway through though, not even hitting the 4-hour mark yet, so yeah. It won't be that long of a stream tonight, I don't think. I got some shit to do. Yes, easy do it tomorrow and all. Yeah, fucking. And like, no one's ready. Come on. Like, Ashley, Lynn, thought she was going to come on, but no. I think a bloke probably said no. You know. Just don't fucking wait some. What? Six, seven, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. Six, 7, 8, 9. Right, that's 20 of them done. So there's fucking 30 sets. I mean, 30 of them done. 3 sets. Got 2 more sets to do. Okay. Right. Just finish up these fucking dumbbells. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8. No. And yeah. Well, onto the back reps with the, I think it's called a tricep bar. You drink there, so. A little bit of a rest now. Yeah. Yeah, it's not even the 4-hour mark and I've only got 3 fucking more exercises to do. So I could take an hour for every exercise and still finish fucking like 7-hour mark. But what we like. Probably be finishing an hour fucking 5-hour mark. Oh yeah, it's not. Oh, I need to fucking plug my phone in. Yeah. Yeah. Get the charger. And fucking yeah, have to fix the little cables getting fucked up a bit, so I do have a new ones, but this old one seems to be alright. We're working alright, it's just some of the wires are showing. Yeah, should do it. No. Should be all right. Yes, the fall. That's right. Let's do some fucking back kills. Well, it's settled anyway. Got it. It is. It should be all right. Get in there. Fuck off. Really? That's hopefully should stop unraveling as much anyway. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, fucking back cows. So there you go. Yeah. I need to brush it. Yeah. Guess I better fucking do another one. There you go. So many of them done. Whew. Right. Have a look to see what my orders, as in items I've ordered, see what's happening with them. Because it's getting to that time where they might be getting sorted and all that shit. Let's see. See if this is a cable connector I needed. I've already got one, but so maybe this might be fucking. It's been dispatched. Ooh. I can say they're having by Saturday. Right, it was dispatched fucking yesterday. Should be arriving before Saturday. Let's see what the tracking is. Right, yeah, it's got a tracking number now. So it's not in transit, yeah. Yeah. Estimated delivery fucking Saturday. Right. Now. That seems to be fucking a few days away, so no need to worry about that. I'll do another fucking rip. Right, so this is my third rip. Six, 7, 8, 9. Thanks for it there. Got 20 down now. Oh, hey, actually, yeah, actually. Yeah.
You're gonna kick me out.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, there we go.
Hey.
Yeah, actually, I'm just, yeah, I'm just
going
like, yeah, hey, got you like, hey, looking well in that. You've been doing training in that.
No, I'm helping my buddy move. No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no. I don't exercise.
No, you don't need to, do you?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, how's life been? I haven't talked to you in forever.
Yeah. I still got to do a fucking thingy for you. Like title tune that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
because I've been streaming and you streamed like it once or twice and that, but like fucking, I'm a lazy cunt, but I will fucking do it though.
It's okay, you lazy cunt.
Yeah, well, I've ordered like this cable for my guitar.
You always have kept yours to perfection. I get it.
Yeah, and so like I've got no excuses, even though I didn't have any excuses. Because I had the cables, but
it's absolutely okay because I haven't been around anyway, so it's okay. I've been focusing on actual life.
Yeah, you're looking well in that.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I feel old as hell though. I'll tell you that. Like old as dirt. By the time I'm 40, I'm going to need a whole hip replacement. It's ridiculous.
Right. Oh well, okay. Your love life though recently, well, like a few years, it's been a bit traumatic, hasn't it, maybe?
Yeah.
Because Daytona was like we were talking about it, like when Daytona got threatened.
Daytona takes things a little too seriously. Well, not so much. The other one takes things too seriously. I don't know. Either way, it's all dumb. And he's a jackass.
Yeah. So you been much on DBS's because I was on DBS's channel and that, like he did a stream.
Yeah. The last time I did a stream, I was by myself, but yeah, I haven't really streamed with anybody lately. Like, I don't know. I got a lot of shit going on, so I'm just trying to keep up with her. And my daughter, she is 8 going on 30. You know what I'm saying? She's a handful.
Yes, it's fucking getting a bit crazy shit, like fucking recently. Like fucking and apparently what I've been hearing, all hearsay, is that there could be power outages because fucking some people don't want the Western world to have fucking natural resources like used to make electricity and all that shit.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Aren't they Amish? Like, that's what the Amish do. They don't use electricity. Like, if
No. But these like people want to do it so they can use electricity and that shit.
Oh, okay. I was listening to your show earlier. I squirreled. I was supposed to be on here a little bit ago, but I squirreled and I got to do something else. I apologize for that. But so that guy, when y'all were when they was talking about the people or whatever.
InfoWars.
Yeah.
1776.
Hey, I mean, he's right in an extent, you know what I mean? But so my whole thing is, you're going to start this World War III. I've been watching YouTube lately. I've been following a little bit of politics, which is not my normal thing, but, you know, there's kind of a lot of shit going on, so I should probably keep up with some of it, right? So
yeah, oh well, yeah, because it's
so,
being
I mean,
used against you.
yeah, yeah, you know, whatever. It is what it is. But so World War III is coming, right? It's starting. Okay. Now they're saying that you got to get a number 2 jab, right? So, but they said
Well, yeah, well,
6 months
fucking-
after, if you do not get the 3rd one, which you have to now get, that they're saying that you have to get, it's going to become deadly, right? Isn't that what they're saying? Like it has to be like 6 months or something afterwards. My whole thing is they're going to make the whole country sick. I don't like it.
Yeah. Well, the thing, what you're saying is, yeah, the more you take of it, yeah, the more fucking deadly it is. But some people, yeah, been getting fucked up on the first one.
I didn't get it, and I'm perfectly okay. Have been okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh well, the thing with,
but I won't be doing it.
no. Well, the thing with that is like, it's an experimental fucking vaccine, and to legally get out of fucking being like sued in that, they put it like as in you can't fucking sue them, so it's experimental. And so if you do have any fucking ill side effects, well, it's experimental drug. We told you it was experimental. Where some people say the experiment was to see how many daft soy nerd bitches would fucking take it. Yeah, well, the experiment was to see how many.
And it's messed up. They make convicts take it, like starting to get.
Well, they're saying how many daft cunts they can get to like do vaccinations and rather fuck themselves up or die, or if they don't have a fucking if they can live through it and that shit, then they'll be fucking considered patient 0, where they'll experiment on you to see fucking what makes you so special. So either way, if you take it, but some people say that they're putting it in the food. They're injecting like cattle and pigs in that.
I would not put it past them. You know what I mean? I'm big on conspiracy theories and stuff like that. Like I like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I believe that. I also don't get the flu shot either. I refuse to get the flu shot.
No. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'm not really sick very often. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, fucking, they do fucking have like fucking stuff that works and that, but even the stuff that works, sometimes you can have a dodgy batch where they put the wrong fucking shit in it, and they have to recall them and that. And so it's always a bit dodgy.
It certainly is. Certainly is.
Yeah.
It certainly is. I don't know.
Yeah, well, you heard Alex Jones, though, what he was saying, though, because of like shutting down all the fucking like processing plants and that make meat and that people's going to be fucking becoming cannibals.
Yeah. People are already eating people's faces off with the weird stuff going on in Philly and stuff, but that's just I don't know. I think they're just doing it on purpose. I don't like.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah, well, it's one of them where fucking I'm training and I can see you keep yourself in shape and that, and so fucking you got to be sort of fucking prepared if it does come fucking crash it. And I know you've got some guns, haven't you, and probably a shotgun and that. So yeah, prepared for the fucking
you know what? I've only shot a gun one I don't have guns. I collect knives and like weapons like that, like axes. I really like axes and stuff. So I collect that kind of shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're gonna need that sort of shit when the massive fucking zombie cannibals fucking start roaming around. It probably might take like 10 years, but depending on how the election goes, innit?
Yeah. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? The world is in a weird shift. It's been in a weird shift for the past, I don't know, year or so.
Yeah, well, they're wanting to collapse the West.
Yeah. They're building their new cities and everything else. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy what's going on. And a lot of people don't even see it.
No, well, what it is some people would say that the globalists and that they've invested a lot in China, but China is a bit like the Ponzi scheme where they just fucking rip people off and that, and so sooner or later your investment ain't going to be worth shit because no one's going to trust it because everyone's getting ripped off. And so, and so they've got to rip off fucking Western taxpayers. Apparently, that's what they're saying. That's what they're saying.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. Well, hey, because look at this in China, because they're having trouble with the fucking trains. Where the fuck is that? Oh, yeah. What on the channel show was it? It was they were dudes. Yeah. But,
Are you putting something up? Is that what you're doing?
yeah, I was trying to find.
I was just making sure I was still keeping along.
Yeah. There we go. I think it was this one. What was it? I'll find it though. It was talking about the trades and that shit. Okay. Small. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I found it. Share screen now. I'll full screen it. Yeah. Talking about like accidents and that shit. Mute it.
No shit.
Yeah, look at this dude like climbing on the top there to fucking like, oh yeah, all the water or milk or it could be gas. Oh yeah, this one's crazy. Yeah, these two fucking lucky as fuck. Watch it because you think it's water, but no, that's gasoline.
Is it really? Oh wow.
Well, something exploded because watch this.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you see the two. Yeah, they just escaped in time. Yeah. We're going to talk about VPN chat. Yes, dude. Yes. Oh yeah, the bridge collapsing and that shit. Oh yeah, and safe. He's on a rope. Like, watch this dude, right? He's fixing it on a rope and that. And his mate's got the other end. It's like
Screw that.
Yeah, it's like in America or the UK and other sort of countries with safety standards, he'd have to have scaffolding or something, or at least a fucking harness and that with fucking proper safety fucking latches on that. Just tied to his mate.
Yeah. You wouldn't catch me. Nope, nope, nope.
Yeah, look, his harness. It's not even like a proper harness. It's just like if he's tied
No,
it
not at all.
around
Oh,
his.
there's nothing proper about that. Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how like workmen work in China.
Well, yeah. I mean,
people.
you see how they're treated, like, yeah, they are very oh my god, what's the word? Like their uniform, their what's the word? I don't know. I lost it.
Well, this dude, right? He has to do like a Spider-Man fucking sort of routine to like get the air vent thing in from like the person's fucking room or whatever. Watch this up. Now, like the ropes are probably at a standard that will hold him because yeah, but he must be on the fucking like
How many
precipice.
floors is that? That's
about 10
I
or
can't.
something.
I'm afraid of heights. I don't like being on like the second floor of a hotel looking out the balcony. I mean, I like the scenery and stuff, and I'll sit out there, but I got to make sure that I'm like not looking down. You know what I mean? Like, no.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This dude, he's just walking on the fucking railway. Not that much, all that dangerous, unless like he falls off. But it seems like not that much. It'd be the cars that hit him will probably be more dangerous. Oh yeah, look at this dude driving a fucking ship cruise, whatever, under a low bridge. Oh yeah, and that's where someone's braked real hard, and the fucking missile or whatever it is, fucking comes straight through. Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
they're getting fired.
Yeah, well, most of it and all is falling apart in China because they show you like, here we go, look at this sort of shit. It's where they'll build some up, but don't matter how good they build it, the materials won't be to the standard that they're supposed to be at, and so they'll just collapse and fucking start falling off and that shit.
Do you think our standards have gotten better or worse? You know what I mean? Like they've definitely cut corners on some stuff. But
yeah, well,
we have to wear seatbelts and stuff. You know what I mean? I remember when I was younger, I was jumping seats in my car.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, most countries and that they won't let you build buildings. Oh yeah, this is they won't let you build buildings with metal from China. Any steel. Oh yeah, this is like rocks falling down and that. Yeah, look, here's fuck. They got away. Oh yeah, that's an electric fucking train just fucking thinking. Yeah, must have hit some lines or something. But yeah, they're having trouble with the trains and that shit. Because they're building them.
Yeah, that's always
yeah, well, they're building them to like be real good, and if they use really good fucking material and that, they probably won't be too bad, but they don't. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, watch this. This dude, he's risking it standing there because when you see all this shit in a sec, they're like flying around. Yeah, there's like the cladding. It falls off buildings because it's not like stuck on properly.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so some people.
That's crazy.
Well, some people's been killed because it's falling from a height, and like even though it might not be that heavy, but when it's coming down from that height, oh yeah, watch this. This is like a Donimo sort of like where
They say a penny can kill you if you drop it off the top of the
Empire State Building. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Well, like it's one of them where if it's not all that heavy, but it gains velocity from falling, and so it does gain sort of like kinetic pressure.
Yeah, absolutely.
That when it hits you, it is fucking don't know, fucking 20 or 30 times heavier than it originally is.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh yeah, this is like someone who's like build a second floor and at last at all, just looking downstairs.
People are so funny.
Pause it. I think it's nearly over. Well, I'll pause it for you.
For what? Why'd you pause it? For me?
Yeah, if I said pause it.
Oh no! I said people are funny, or I don't know what I said now. my short-term memory is awful.
Yeah, I'd say I think it's nearly over. Sorry. But yeah,
I think that's cool how they implode. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, they're having to blow them up because they build them, but once it comes to like fucking putting people in them, they're unsafe to fuck, and so they have to blow them because no one's going to live in them.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this dude, he talks about how when he was in China, he had a bike shop and he could do custom bikes and that. And there weren't much regulations. So, like, he was real happy until he realized that there was no regulations on the parts and that he bought. And so most of it was, like, getting fucked up and that. And so, like, he left anyway. He stopped fucking doing custom bike builds in China.
That's messed up. He was butthurt.
Well, no, he left because, like, fucking, he started criticizing the Chinese government.
Yeah. What up, DBS?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. DBS. Hey. Yeah. Hey, Pop Olive. DBS, man. The fucking links pinned and that.
Come on up. The weather's fine.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, DBS. Yeah, man.
Hello.
Yeah, DBS.
How's it going?
What up?
All right.
Yeah. Talking to Ashley.
Yeah, I haven't talked to DBS in a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Where's Daytona? Let's get fucking.
Fuck Daytona. No, I'm just kidding.
No,
I
I
think
mean, that's so bad. No.
He's gonna work or something in the morning. He's gonna be a little baby about it.
I think he's asleep. Possibly.
Yeah, he's
He might be on vacation. He might be on vacation, for the holiday, huh? But I don't know.
Oh shit, that's true. Hold on, let's see. Where is he? Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Daytona though, he's been acting fairly reasonable recently because I think he's.
Has he?
Yeah, well, he's trying to act a bit more sort of like sociable when he's on streams.
Well, he was trying to do that back last year. Cool.
Yeah.
Good.
I know this one isn't about the trains. About the economy though, like fucking collapsing though, because fucking, as I say, the stuff they're building, as you know, you bought shit that said made in China. It might last for a few fucking weeks or whatever, but after a few weeks, and that it might start fucking being a bit dodgy, and then a few months later, it's fucking completely fucking not working. Yeah, well, that's what most of the stuff in China is like.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, Ashley, my daughter had a baby, right? Already. You already know about that.
Congratulations. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That.
The baby's adorable.
Thank you. He's born on Halloween.
That's awesome. I love Halloween. Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
Halloween's my favorite holiday of the year.
Yeah, it's mine too. I like to go visit all the haunted houses.
Yeah, I like to be scared.
All the theme parks. I go to all the theme parks around me and go to all the haunted houses.
Nice.
So
I couldn't tell you the last time I was in a haunted house.
I hope that my grandson likes that too, so that I could take him. Mm-hmm.
Trick or treating and that.
Yeah, I went trick or treating this year.
Yeah, DBS likes to take his kid trick or treating so he can like start having a little fucking dibs to the fucking candy.
Well, you got to check it, right? So it's one for me, one for her. But thankfully, I don't have to do that because my daughter doesn't like chocolate. So all of her chocolate that she gets, she gives to me anyway. So she's got a weird. My kid's weird, you know what I mean? And I appreciate that.
Yeah, my kids like all sorts of candies.
Yeah, she won't eat chocolate at all. She knows Snickers are my favorite, so I get all of those. I'm like snickered out by like the end of Halloween.
They also like the Mexican candy. I don't like the Mexican candy because they put chili. It has chili in it.
Are you fucking for real? No, you're lying to me.
No, it's got chili in it.
Yeah, there is like certain chocolates that you have got chili and smoke.
That means okay. I mean, to each their own.
Yeah, well, I've had it. It's not too bad because
I like chili. But...
it's like, but you got all like chili and chocolate for a start, so.
I don't want like a hardened thing of chili like dumped in chocolate, so I don't want that. That sounds awful.
No, it's little flakes. It'd be little flakes that I like fucking sort of thing.
I would have to smoke probably 2 before I even try to eat that stuff.
Yeah, you taste it. You might like it, but I don't like it. Oh, no.
It's messed up. Sorry.
There we go. Like there's loads of it. Let's see if we can spot them. I should have put the Mexican brand, but it'll probably be like thingy. But here we go.
That's so
look, look, Lint, and see how fucking expensive it is. Lint, like fucking chili chocolate.
How much is that? What did that say? Did it say 63?
£3.24.
Oh, it was yours, first of all. And
But
I was seeing that wrong. My bad.
yeah, you can get it cheaper, like, because look, yeah, like £1.95. But still £2. But chili chocolate bars. Put from Mexico.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Are these them? Yeah.
No.
Which one's your favourite then?
It probably
look
tastes
at
just
this.
as bad as candy corn.
I like candy corn. I bought a bag of it on
I only
Halloween.
like the white part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I haven't had candy corn. I don't know, but no,
Hey,
it's not for me.
DBS, have you tried this one? Montemosa's Chili Bonkers Chili Dark Chocolate.
No, I don't think I've tried that.
Yeah, that's one I'd get. I don't know, that's a vegan one.
Oh shit, look at it's vegan. Oh fuck.
Yeah, I
That's
didn't
meatless.
notice it.
Meatless.
Yeah, I think that's like your normal one.
That's funny.
But yeah, chili chocolate. All right.
Mhm.
It's not like, yeah, if it's all like chili chocolate, then yeah, you know, like, well, having a few fucking bits of it, like, it's all right. But yeah, a full bar of it could get a bit fucking much.
You see chimichangas? That's messed up. That's racist there, Jens.
No, I said chili chocolate.
Oh, I thought you said chimichangas. Fuck. My bad.
Ain't chili chongas a fucking like hot dog or something?
I like burritos. I like burritos, chimichangas. They're deep fried burritos.
Yeah.
Nothing racist.
It's just deep fried.
Yeah, nothing racist about that.
Yeah, I suppose.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
But you know, yeah, you're right.
You're off today. No work.
Nope, no work for me. Nope.
Oh, good. You need a day off. Do you cook on Thanksgiving?
Usually yes. Yeah. I guess I do. I guess past couple years I have cooked. Yeah, I am a cooker. Am I cooking this year? Probably not. But I'll probably cook the turkey after Thanksgiving because I think I'm going somewhere else. You know what I mean? So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got these Oreo cupcakes. Oh my Lanta, they are delicious. You know, like the little mini cupcakes that you get, like chocolate and vanilla ones or something like. They're like bite size.
Yeah.
Well, these are Oreo. Oh my God, they're good. You know, I'm fat. I like my food. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Just begging.
Oh, hey. Apparently, that's what. Yeah, these are
Listen,
me.
I gotta go for a ride. I gotta go see something. But so I'm gonna switch over onto my phone. So I'll be right back. Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay. Be right back.
Different kinds, but they're easy to make apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How did you manage to get Ashley on your stream?
Actually, in the chat, said, pop on if you want, Ashley.
Oh, okay.
Probably because fucking the toner's not here.
I saw that she sent Daytona a message, so but I don't know. I think he's asleep. Probably asleep at this time. I'm sure he would pop in.
Oh yeah. So always feeling, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's usually in bed at this time because it's like nearly 1 o'clock in the morning where he is, isn't he? He usually goes to bed at 12.
Yeah, he has to go to work. I don't know what he does at work. I don't know what he does for a living.
Yeah, those are it exactly. Those Oreo ones, the second one down on the left. They're delicious.
Wait there. Second one down, this one then.
No, on the left. Second one down on the left. I'm at the second row, my fault. All the way on the left.
Them one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Except there was no Oreo in it. They're like bite size.
Yeah. You can get a little Oreo, like little lunch pack fucking size ones out. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Here's the ingredients. 150 grams of all-purpose flour, 50 grams of cocoa powder, 1 tablespoon of baking powder, half a tablespoon of baking soda, and a quarter of a tablespoon of salt, and probably some Oreos and all. That's probably to make the cupcake. And then you want to stick the Oreo in the cupcake, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. They are good. I love me some food.
Yeah. I'm not much into Oreos and that, and I think they got soy in, but they do look nice. So.
That's right. You're a health freak. I forgot about that. Well, not maybe a health freak.
I'm not chancing the soy.
Got soy byproducts in it.
Well,
if you consume too much soy, you start growing a vagina if you're a male. We don't want that.
No, but there is sometimes where fucking I will have some of that. I know it's got a little bit of soy in and that shit, man, but it's one of them where fucking it's real hard to fucking nowadays find stuff without soy in. But I won't buy it though. As if someone says, "Oh yeah, do you want some of this or whatever?" That, oh, I'm fucking hungry and that shit. But yeah. Otherwise, no, keep the fuck away from it. Oh, because well, if you think about it, especially in America, with all the atrazine fucking that's been supplied into the water system, and fucking soy and fucking venomous fucking female led action films, anything you just want to keep the fuck away from it.
Listen, I tried to tell my not to drink the water about, I don't know, maybe like 7-8 months ago, and everybody laughed at me like, "Ashley, you're crazy." And I'm like, "I'm not crazy. They're putting stuff in the water."
Yeah. Well, you can get filter systems in that.
That shit don't work for everything.
No, some of them do. But thingy though, best off like orange juice or something, and like freshly squeezed orange juice.
Oh, I like freshly squeezed orange juice.
Yeah.
That's good for the soul. Sunlight all day, they are good for the soul.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, and I drink hot chocolate. The hot chocolate without the soy in, because you can get hot chocolate with soy.
Can you?
Yeah.
Ashley, do they have Taco Bell in your side of town?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I had some Taco Bell today.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That makes my stomach hurt.
Yeah, apparently.
I
would say apparently we've got a Taco Bell. I didn't think we had a Taco Bell. But yeah.
Y'all are coming up.
Yeah,
Well, no.
you're catching up with the rest of the world.
No, because Taco Bell is well renowned for being shit.
I
I can agree with that. Do they have a KFC attached with it?
What?
KFC?
Yeah, like over here at KFC, Taco
There's
Bell. It's
some-
one.
Yes, we do. We have those here where they're combined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a KFC and a McDonald's and a Burger King, even though I think Burger King.
My brother's seen Burger King once because he found rat bones in his food.
Yeah, well, like and like a Pizza Hut, but like I didn't know we had a Taco Bell, but we had I saw because I was like looking at some shops and Taco Bell came up. I'm like, fucking hell.
As a sub shop, what you said?
Well, I'll have a look to see when it was done.
Oh, well, maybe your type of sub is different than my sub. So my sub is like a hoagie. So when you say sub shop, I think you're thinking of like a hoagie. Meat. I don't even know what you call it over there. Like a meat sandwich. I don't even know. With lettuce. I don't know.
Yeah, there we go. This is our Taco Bell next to a Burger King. Oh, I think DBS has got hungry talking about Taco Bells and Burger King. There we go. Yeah, 2 years ago. So it must have been fucking 2 years ago. It was fucking built.
That one is not very. It doesn't look like our Taco Bell. It's very blah. Hold on, I'm sorry. You got BK right next to it. That's cool. I think I would rather have a BK with the Taco Bell than a KFC. I don't know.
Yeah, I got knocked off. I was sharing your link, your YouTube link out, and it knocked me off the stream.
I thought you were getting hungry. We're talking about Taco Bell and Burger King. I thought you were like, it's in your car. Get one of them shawarmas, whatever you was eating.
The Burger King is going out of business.
Is it?
Yeah.
No shit. I mean, that makes sense.
They keep closing them down where I live.
Yeah.
They keep turning them into either Starbucks or they turn them into other fast food chains, other restaurants.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Probably the Impossible Burger fucked them up.
The soy burger.
Yeah, impossibly fucking mega soy burger.
Was it like tofu or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Made out of like soybean. Because
it turns dicks into vaginas.
Yeah, well, it was worse than tofu because it was genetically modified to fucking like, oh, what's it called? Where you like reproduce itself, like a cancer cell. Because I think it was something to do with cancer. A cancer cell they used to make the soybean genetically mutate into like a meat substance.
See, like the Chinese food has a lot of soy in it.
Yeah. I was saying. I was saying. Yeah, well, I was saying there's some soy products that are all right because it's made with the soybean skin. But you've seen how thin the skin on a soybean is, haven't you? Because just like a normal fucking baked bean, like that's how thin the skin is. And so, like, if it was like an orange.
Honestly say, I'm sorry to cut you off. I can honestly say I've never seen the skin of a bean.
Yeah, of course you have. You've had baked beans, haven't you?
Sorry.
You've had baked beans.
I didn't eat baked beans. I eat beans in general. Soybeans. whatever type of other beans, those red kidney beans, whatever. I haven't seen the skin.
Yeah, well, you seen the skin of a fucking kidney bean because it's red.
Yeah, it's red. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's how thin the skin is on a soybean, and so it's like getting the skin off. I guess if you boil it and that shit, well. But anyway, all I'm saying is I'm not chancing the fucking soybean.
Got you.
Yeah, even though, as I said, some of the soybean is not harmful. The skin being the skin of the soybeans, all right to eat, and it won't fucking make you grow tits and your cock fall off. But
and make your balls shrink, and it shrinks your cock.
I know. Well, yeah, but basically makes it fall off. I exaggerate on the falling off bit, but well, anyway, all I'm saying is I'm not going anywhere near soy products after I found out what soy can do. Because I used to fucking always have soy sauce.
Shrinks your cock.
Yeah, because I think soy sauce is all right because you don't use that much of it in that.
Well, I mean, the Chinese, right? I know they all say, I don't know per se, you know what I mean? I don't know, never, but you know what to say.
Yeah, they're tiny because of all the generations of eating soy over and over. Soy.
Yeah, and all right, Vegas Lights, you saying hi?
Oh, I can't see the chat, but hi, Vegas Lights. How are you, sweetheart?
Yeah, she's in the chat.
Yeah, I'm in my car right now on my phone, so it's a little difficult. Chat. I gotta hit me because I don't want you guys to have my background noise. First of all, it's raining a day assault over here, and
Yeah, well, your audio is a bit like robotic-y a bit, but it's all right. We all can understand you.
Yeah, it's probably shit, but you're gonna deal with it anyway because I haven't talked to you in a while, so you gotta deal with what I get.
Yeah. Better than fucking some people that fucking have like people eating crisps. Honestly, anyone doing a live stream and they don't mute the mic when they're eating, well, you call them potato chips, but we call them crisps. But
that's just rude as hell.
I know. Fucking the last thing you want to be eating on a stream right next to the microphone is a fucking bag of potato chips.
Those are amateurs.
Like when people talk with their mouths full or you chew with their mouth open, I can't stand that. Like, yeah, I can't. That's that people.
I know. It's like we had a saying: if anyone was doing that, we'd be like, "Shut your fucking mouth! I don't want to see what you're eating."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And if they're screaming, you call them amateurs. You see, fucking amateur.
Okay.
Talking about amateurs, I've got to finish off this last set. So I'll be calling him amateur.
Okay, you've been streaming for 5 hours, huh? Yeah. Dang.
Yeah, I was probably going to be finished around this time, but you and Ashley came on, so it's like, oh.
Yeah, I was going to like an hour ago. I said I was going to go on a few, and then I did. I scored.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, Jens is working out. Your camera's black, though. We can't see because your camera's black.
It's not black. Well, look, it shouldn't be black anyway.
How are we going to see you working out?
Well, I can see myself working out, so it should be broadcasting what I see.
I know I look good.
Yeah. You should be working out, DBS. Where's your weights? And you got enough money and enough space where you live to get some weights. No excuses.
Yeah, no, I used to have weights, but wifey, she took them out. Yeah.
No, she didn't.
She cock blocked.
To be fucking doing weights.
She cock blocked the weights. Yeah, I used to do weights.
Yeah, okay.
She did.
I mean,
Yeah. So your wife didn't want you to be a beefcake. She wanted you to yeah. She just wanted you to eat ravioli then.
Ravioli.
Yeah, Christine on her fucking wedding vows said like she will love and cherish you as long as you don't do weights and just eat ravioli.
That's true.
Bullshit. I'm calling it. I'm calling it bullshit.
He said lies you tell.
Yeah. Try and make them seem somewhat realistic, DBS.
Yeah. I got to go to my friend's house. That's where my weights went.
Oh, yeah.
We don't have no room. We don't have room for your weights.
Oh, yeah.
I always buy stuff like I could exercise. Set this up right, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm lazy. Like I need somebody to be like, Ashley, get your ass up and do what you're doing. Like,
yeah,
I won't do it by myself. I have the, but I won't. If you look at my TikTok, a little video on his birthday butt challenge. I don't even. Like, I don't even think it went that long.
Yeah, the butt challenge is good. It's good for you ladies to do.
Yeah, but I didn't make it. I didn't do it. I did it one day. That was it.
Yeah, the bigger the butt, the better for us guys to look at.
Well, in proportion.
Better, and the better for us to take you to Pound Town. with you girls with your heads, with your faces buried to the pillow.
Well, you don't have to say you girls, like I'm included in that shit. You know what I mean? Like
most female
fantasy fucking pimp mode. He's gone into his fantasy pimp mode, as in like he believes he owns like women.
He's gonna have his Hugh Hefner jacket on, smoking a cigar.
Yeah, Hugh Hefner bathrobe, and putting bitches in their place. That's what I specialize. My speciality.
You're gonna get Dave powder, put it in his bitch.
And in real life, he just drives around fucking red light districts filming them.
Yeah, that was gonna be. I was gonna be another YouTube channel. I was gonna do another YouTube channel taking video, but no, somebody else is already doing it. Plus, it's like dangerous.
Yeah. Well, if the pimp fucking sees you driving around too many times, he's gonna think you're a fucking cop for a start.
Like this shit, I just want to see what it's about. I don't want to partake in any of it, but I just want to see what it's all about.
There's where I live, Ashley, there's a street, and then you can see it on YouTube. It's Figueroa Boulevard.
Did you do it with the one day or something?
Yeah, and there's a bunch of girls out there, a lot, and the police are driving around. They don't do shit.
No, because they've designated that area to be the host spot.
Yeah, I mean, unless they get involved. They get involved when someone's getting killed.
Yeah, because they probably haven't got the cell capacity.
I get it. We got an area like that too.
Chicks are walking around naked, just like with song on, and they got the high heels. Their high heels light up. Like it's weird. Like they got their light up high. Yeah.
Yeah, some strippers have those. Well,
Yeah.
back in the day. Yeah, I've seen them before.
So you could see them. Some of the the black girls, you can't see them when you're driving, but you can see their shoes.
Oh my god.
You don't that way you don't like accidentally run them over with your car. It's like, oh shit. There's somebody walking over there. It's like, oh shit, somebody's walking over there. Oh, okay, no. Oh.
It comes up to the person in the seat, like that I see, because they in the light back to the episode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What's up, man?
But yeah, no, I've taken my phone, the camera, on live streams on other people's streams. I'm like, I go blow me up, and I could show everything, show the girls and stuff. Yeah.
I was on one of those for that.
I keep my doors locked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I roll up the window and lock my doors.
Oh yeah, that'd be embarrassing on a live stream. You getting dragged out by a prostitute, getting slapped around because you think
you don't want. You don't want those girls. You don't want those girls in your car.
No.
Smells, you know what I mean?
No, they're going to pay them. Or if you're wasting the time, aren't you? Yeah. I can imagine DBS getting beat up back and him sort of like trying to talk his way out of it, but just loads of slaps getting.
There's like tons of black hookers, but then you see like out of every 10 black girls, you'll see one white girl, like a white girl, real blonde hair and everything. Like, damn.
That's messed up.
Like, damn. And the other black girls they're like cool with her. Usually they'll like try to beat her up, but they're like, nah, she's with us. Like, okay. Like, cool.
Gotta get a street cred first.
Yeah. Like, nah, she's with us. Okay. Yeah. But and there's like also maybe, okay, out of every 10 black girls, one white girl. Out of 10 black girls, there's like maybe 3 Mexican girls. There's more so the like more black girls than Mexican girls and then white girls.
Why do you think that is? Yes.
I don't know, the white girls, because it's not really their neighborhood, they don't really
went over to there, see more of them over there.
But in the white neighborhood there's no hookers.
Well, there is, but they usually are more what do you call it, like
internet. Maybe they're online where they come, you pay them and they come to your residence or something, or meet you somewhere. Like,
it is so fun.
Yeah, not a squeak. It's more
online shit,
Yeah.
like escorts and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, these chicks. Go ahead, Ashley.
I said it's hard to find those these days.
These girls.
I was trying to get my buddy one for his birthday, and I got beat on my money, and then tried to hit, and the bitches don't come through.
Yeah.
They're not business oriented. You know what I mean?
They're not really hurting for money.
No, I guess not.
But this place Figueroa, it's 24/7 every single day. Even when it's raining outside. They're out there.
Well, at least you know.
You were saying.
And it's cold, and they're still out there like naked, practically naked.
Well, it's cold outside.
Yeah.
That's why they walk around a lot in it to keep the blood flowing. Got to call streetwalkers because they walk a lot.
Yep, you're right.
Well, in the wintertime, anyway.
See, nobody else in the chat? Nope.
No.
I don't even know what's going on YouTube anymore. I've been on YouTube in a while.
Oh, it's fucking gold as fuck, hasn't it? Because like the only thing that the Marvels is getting is a load of shit from soy cunts that went and paid money to go watch it.
He said soy cunts.
Yeah.
Soy boy bitches.
Soy nerd fucking bitches. The soy boy bitches go around sucking cock. Soy nerd bitches go around fucking hoping that Gina Carano would suck their little scrawny fucking cock. But that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, no, Gina Carano's not. She's not doing that.
Nah, we can't tell these soy nerd bitches this. And anyway, Gina Carano's done so much roids, she's probably got a cock herself.
She has high level testosterone in her blood.
Yeah, due to fucking roid use.
Steroids, yep.
Yeah. So
Is that a true statement or is that just hearsay?
no, it's proven because there's like photos of her when she was in UFC and a jawline, because when women take steroids, it fucking gets the like jawline really masculine and that, and so fucking yeah, she's had a jawline like filed down.
With that strong jawline, she could take a punch to the face.
Yeah. Well, that's because she's doing loads of roids. That's what happens. Yeah. The roids make the women produce testosterone. And so it fucking, it gives them like really thick jawlines.
Just make their hair grow. That's awful.
What?
Make their hair grow too.
No.
And
No,
Jens, you can smash your cock against her face. Smash your balls against her manly chin.
Yeah. No, like it's the opposite. It makes them lose their hair because male baldness, because your testosterone, and I think testosterone fucking doesn't help produce hair. It fucking helps get rid of it. So yeah, now some of them go a bit bald and that.
That's my point.
Mm-hmm. Are you still driving, Ashley?
No, I'm back in the house now. Now I got a piece of pizza.
Oh, okay. From Domino's or a local, whatever local place there?
Domino's, motherfucking Domino's.
Domino's.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I had Domino's a few days ago. I had Domino's.
Yeah.
My daughter used to work there. Used to work at Domino's.
Yeah, nice pizzas and that, but expensive. But you pay for what you get, sort of thing.
It is expensive.
Or just that chick chewing on chewing.
What toppings?
What?
What toppings on the pizza?
Oh, just pepperoni.
Okay. Pepperoni.
I like pepperoni
Yeah.
with the pan-made pan sauce pan, whatever it is. The pan-made fucking pizza.
Yeah, yeah. I like the ones that are Supremes, where it's onion, olives, pepperoni, sausage, bell pepper. Like, that's pretty good.
I don't like it.
And wifey likes it with pineapple and ham.
Yeah, Hawaiian.
Yeah, I don't like that way.
Oh, it's nice. I like it.
I'm with you. I like pineapples. I'm not big on ham, but yeah, I don't want them together.
I don't like ham either.
Be right back.
Ham
My
is-
laptop.
Ham is like eating sick vagina. Ham is like sweaty vagina.
Well, what was there? Let's read Vegas like she said hello.
Vegas Light says hello. I guess she just got off of work.
Yeah, well, if you wanted to pop on, the link's there, Vegas Lights.
Mm-hmm.
Up to you with it.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, Jens. I'll be back. I'm gonna
Ready?
drop out.
Okay. It's a bit. Oh, Ashley's back. Yeah. Yeah, DBS had to go for a piss or something. Instead of going to the bathroom. So.
Where'd he go?
Right, left. Bathroom break. I think he needed a piss or maybe fuck.
Oh.
Well, I'm not jumping to any conclusions, but once he sort of fucking read Vegas's lights hello and finally off work, all of a sudden DBS needed a piss.
Good for you.
Well, not good for me. It's bad for me because
Well,
I've lost the
you know, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Yeah, it's good for DBS. He's going to piss himself.
Yeah, that's plus. That's always a plus.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. Let's not speculate on the fucking.
It ain't none of my business, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's none of our
He
business.
does.
Let's not speculate on the situation between
Yeah, I don't need to
DBS
know
and
what
Vegas.
to do or none of that.
No, let's not. No, we don't want to do that to friends. I hate people who fucking start like fucking making speculation on their
When you
streams.
assume you make an ass out of you.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, that's right. DBS doesn't deserve that sort of shit. Yeah, he's back. Yeah, DBS, you had a piss, yeah?
Yes, I had to go. I'm back.
we don't need to know the details.
No.
Yeah, no.
I'm glad you're back.
Yeah, we are.
I washed my hands too.
Hey, yeah, that's good.
That's a great. Yeah, that's how you stay
Yeah.
clean and not sick. I don't know.
That's how you fucking tell everyone how about
I
your
wash I wash my hands before I touch me cock.
Wow, what's wrong with it?
I don't want dirty hands touching me cock. So I wash my hands first.
Why is it always got to go back to that?
I know. But yeah.
You're so obsessed with it.
Yes. To be fair to him though, how long? I think it'd been on like fucking a good 40 minutes, and he hadn't talked about it. So yeah, guess that's the best.
I think by now it would be a little weird if he didn't talk about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it's hard
It's
to
not on mastering. Not on mastering though.
It's hard not to talk about it. It's a part of me. It goes everywhere I go. It's very clingy.
Yeah.
I mean, so does my big toe, but I don't go around talking about my big toe all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, DBS, do you think you should separate for a few fucking weeks or something?
Separate me cock? How?
No, I'm just saying, maybe like you might find living without it's much better for you. I'm not saying do it. I'm just suggesting like you've got the option of doing it.
How do you? I mean, you know, there are procedures for that.
Yeah. I like me cock, so it's not going anywhere. I'm not gonna do any weird surgeries to it.
Lorena Bob and shit.
Yeah, unless you dressed up like a fucking kinky nurse or something.
Let me show you something.
So,
yeah. All right, fellas. Well, I gotta get back to cleaning up and getting this moving stuff done. I got till tomorrow, so I will talk to y'all later. It was good seeing you guys.
Yeah. Check up. No, that's right.
Yeah, we're gonna have to stream together soon. I gotta start. I'll figure something out. But yeah,
Figure something out, and I'll make some up. I'll make some streams.
cool. Sounds
Clean
good. Sounds like a
streams.
plan. All right,
Okay.
fellas. Y'all have a good night. Vegas Lights, if you're still in the chat, bye, sweetheart. And anybody else out there, peace.
Peace.
Yeah. There you go, yeah. So Russia, but yes, it's been a bit busy, but yeah, you say going to be doing some streams.
Yeah. I'll make streams where like I could do quiz shows, like quizzes, old movies or something.
All right. Yeah.
And then
if you do quiz shows about old movies or any movie, but all the questions are about that movie, just that movie.
Yes, it'll be I could do that. Old classic movies.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, you don't get fucking hinted Toner on though. Oh, if you do, make sure he fucking isn't pissed. Because he gets pissed and that. He won't give a fuck about the competition.
Yeah, I could always mute Daytona.
Yeah. You can think in like disqualify him from upsetting the other guests. Because in quiz shows, if you start upsetting other guests, they'll ask you to leave.
Yeah, it's weird. I mute Daytona and he unmutes himself. He gets back on himself. Yeah. I was like, oh.
I know. Well, you're too soft on people when they're on streams. You need to be more controlling.
Need to throw him backstage.
Yeah, give him like a 2-minute warning. And as I say, if he breaks that again, give him a 3-minute warning and just bring it up a minute. And then once he's on like a 10-minute warning, fucking probably fucking realise that the next one's going to be an 11-minute warning. You're like, oh, might not chance it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's the thing with Daytona. He gets that pissed that he sometimes don't even know what the fuck's happening. He just goes on rants and so whatever's going down, like if won't really pay much like attention to. And so he can't contribute much, and so he just goes on rants. That's when he gets real pissed. But he is learning how to control it though. Like we were talking to him though, weren't we? And he was saying, yeah, I need to fucking know when to like fucking stop and fucking let other people talk. Like that.
Yeah, I always tell him, hey, let other people talk. That's what's fun about streaming, is getting different opinions, different points of views.
Yeah.
But now he don't understand that.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right to go on a drunken rant if you're fucking on your stream by yourself. Then no one's going to really give a fuck. But when you're on the stream with other people, it's like they'll rather leave or do what I do, where I just fucking start shouting over him. Just because you get to that stage and not else you can do, apart from rather leave or listen to that shit or shout over him.
Yeah. Shout over him.
Yeah. Well, you're sort of used to, I think, that sort of like fucking atmosphere where you fucking just be a fucking cunt and shout over people and that. Just to piss people off. But sometimes on streams it works, but if you're doing it like for 20 minutes, that's when it can get a bit like, we need to change the conversation.
Yeah. Yep. So I think you've been streaming now for 5 hours and 28 minutes.
Yeah.
I think it's time to end. End the stream.
Well, no, because fucking for a start, I haven't even finished me exercises yet. I've still got 40 fucking more of them, sort of like where I just lift the weights in front of me. There'll be a special name for it, but like I don't know.
Yeah, more set.
What?
More set. You have more sets to do.
Yeah, I got 40 more. Well, 4 more of 10 sets, so 40 more to do in 10 sets.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even finish my fucking well, I should say I didn't even do any leg fucking workout yesterday because my mate passed away. Oh, Jamie, and that he'd been in the chat once or twice, and I think he came on stream, and that's yeah.
A friend of yours, huh?
Yeah.
that's bad.
Well, yeah, a bit like fucking a shock. I'm like, oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Fuck. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, I think.
Yeah, he got
I think
like.
I'm gonna.
So he's left like 2 kids and all. So that's gonna be they're like, oh, fucking hell. Got to think about the kids and all. Like, oh. But yeah, apparently like a heart attack and that. So like, I'm not saying anything about like what could have happened and that, but fucking obviously it's fucking sudden and that shit. So yeah. Apparently a few months ago, but I hadn't seen anyone who like knew me who knew that he'd passed away. So I'll be right back. So yeah, I did do all leg fucking exercises.
Yeah.
And I've been waiting for these fucking packages to fucking arrive.
Yeah. Jens, I'm gonna get going.
Yeah. Hey, yes, man. Cheers for popping on and that.
Thanks for having me on, and I don't know when I stream, but when I stream, I'll send you a message and see if you're around.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's usually fucking Fridays, isn't it? You usually do it. Or is it Thursdays or what? Or when you got a usual time day.
Yeah. Alrighty. I gotta get going.
Yeah. Hey, cheers, dude. See you later, man. Right. Gotta finish off these fucking exercises. Probably ending the stream. There we go. Yeah. It's another 10 set. I only got 3 more sets to go. I'll have them done before the 6-hour mark. Let's see if them packages they're fucking moved. This one should be arriving today. It said it was arriving today. Put in the password. Right now. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, yeah. It's arriving today by 10 p.m. It says it's been dispatched. Oh, it's nearly out for delivery, according to this. Yeah, package arrived at the final delivery station. So it's going to get sent out today. So, that 2 hours, 20 minutes, or 23 minutes. That should be getting delivered. Right. Out. Right. There we go. Getting about one of these sets done. Pardon me. Only 2 more sets. I'll have a bit of a rest. 10-minute rest. I could try to finish having 2 sets off. Right. Let's have a look at fucking what's going on in the depot section. I've ordered 3 fucking items from 3 different places. I was like, but each place fucking sold the item I needed. Oh, the other place could have got that. Yeah, fuck around in that. Okay, let's look at orders. Let's view it. Come on, you fucker. At least have some. It's apparently said, oh yeah, it takes like 24 hours. It's been there fucking about 48 hours now. But it said, oh yeah, sometimes if it's fucking suspicious or whatever, they might have to fucking scan it or whatever. So they might be having to fucking wait until the X-ray it and all that shit. And fucking check for plutonium and all that crap. I don't know. But anyway, let's have a look. Let's go to the fucking tracking place. Come on. Oh, there we go. Departure for domestic network of destination. All right, yes, I think it's been fucking. Yeah, item must have been cleared because it said item to be cleared. Probably if it hadn't been cleared, I won't get a fucking notice, or maybe some fucking wanted me to go. But yes, it's departure for domestic network of destination country. Probably put into the Royal Mail system or whatever. So yeah. So happened at like 9 minutes past 12. Yeah. So hopefully fucking I'll be getting some notification when it's going to get delivered. But if not, it should be fucking hopefully delivered by the end of the week. Hopefully, anyway. Just wouldn't it? Okay. Yeah. Right. Just got to wait for these fucking deliveries then. Hopefully one's coming today. One's coming on Saturday. And the other one hopefully comes before Saturday. But yeah. Yeah, please fucking. It should be in alright condition because I fucking ordered fucking some stuff and like touch wood. The items have been alright, but the outer package has been slightly damaged. So obviously, fucking, it's been like fucking in some situation where fucking someone's hit it. But because it's been the outer package, it has only been damaged. Like fucking, you can't really complain. Well, can't complain to the provider of the products anyway. Could probably complain about the fucking company, but because it seemed like to me that the package had been somewhere where in the back of the van where when the brakes had been slammed on, some other package had sort of like hit it. It looked like one of them sort of scrapes where, but yeah, as long as the outer packaging's fucking decent though, it's supposed to take that sort of shit. So yeah, if the item gets delivered all right and that, it's just the outer package. What can you do? But it is getting to that stage where fucking I wouldn't order anything that's fucking really valuable and fucking fragile. I'd go and pick that up myself, especially if it's an antique. Because the people won't give a fuck, will they? They're not gonna fucking tell what the fuck's in the package, because usually, unless it's a fucking box with the fucking item sort of like printed on the side, they don't know usually what the fuck it is by just fucking barcodes and sort of fucking labels and that shit, whatever, you know. And so, like, yeah, if you ever ordered anything that's very fucking fragile and is very valuable and fucking yeah, I won't trust fucking delivery companies. Probably even if you fucking got it on like a fucking like a special care where there's no special care sort of fucking, because then they'd have to admit that they don't take care of the items. But the ones where you get it registered and that, even if they're registered, obviously they'll take a little bit more care because they'll know like they've got to fucking, when it's registered and that, they'll have a paper fucking trail of fucking things. But still, if they're in a rush, they think it's a fucking football or a fucking box full of cushions. They're going to throw it on just to save them lazy bastards fucking walking up 2 or 3 feet to place it down. And like with shopping and all, you need to place them all sort of like lighter goods fucking on top of the more heavier goods, where they won't give a fuck. Usually it's like whatever fucking items fucking processed first and that shit goes on first. And so if it's fucking whatever, I tell you. Because you're unboxing with fragile on, they won't give a fuck. And although fucking anything, any item should be fragile, because Don't need thrown around, even if it is meant to be thrown around like a frisbee. You're supposed to fucking deliver it, fucking. I mean, do you go to fucking a shop and start throwing the shit at the cashier? No. You place it down. You pick it off the fucking shelf. You either place it in a basket or a shopping cart, or carry it to the fucking till. You place it down. And you get paid. I mean, you pay them. With these deliveries. Or should I say, after you've done that, does the fucking shop clerk fucking take the item and throw it onto the fucking bit where you collect your stuff? Or back onto the counter? No, they place it back there. Or put it in a bag. Yeah. Anyway, there we go. Finish these fucking rips off. Right. Got to 20 now. Come on. Goodness sake. There we go. Ooh. Talk about Jimmy shitting himself. I nearly pissed myself. On that 20th rep. Blood, it was like, oh. Oh, there we go. That's fucking done. Yep. Ooh. Hey. Right. Time to stream. Thanking the guests, So, cheers to Gary Coleman for watching. Cheers, Gary, man. And Jimmy and all for watching. Cheers, Jimmy. As I say, I'll hopefully get some beers in next week so I can get a little bit drunk. Not real drunk. So I've got to do weights. So you can't get real drunk doing weights. And cheers, Keely Chow, for watching. Cheers, Dave Corkwell, for watching. Cheers, Ashley Lynn, for watching and coming on the show. And cheers to Moon Knight for watching. And cheers to Vegas Lights for watching. And cheers to DBS for watching and coming on the show and that shit. Right. And not talking about that is Darth Cock. Right. So, thanks for watching. I should be doing another stream next week. And hopefully, like, But I've been saying this for fucking months now. I'll be doing a fucking video and that shit or another stream before then. But yeah, well, anyway, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.